Good morning, King Joe's. Good morning, Daniel. Straight up, lads. I was just going to let you listen to the birds as they start singing. I haven't got much to say.
Good. Antay, ready, take.
Wow. Good morning, Heat Jar. Good morning, Danny. Good morning, Strictly Cycling. Unknown Trader. Good morning. And he's having adult conversations in the chat. No heart in that. Happy days. Wow. For the hour and 20 minute. Good morning, Ed. Fritter James. Good morning. On this. Good morning. Good morning. King Joe's third and Danielle Barry. Ugh. Listening to the morning birds. Very beautiful. I loves it. Great to see you entertaining yourselves. Hello. Hola. Justin Retro. Good morning. 8:10. Wednesday morning. Wowzers. Beautiful birds are singing now. Now there's a suggestion there coming in from Unknown Trader. I think they're telling somebody to go and educate themselves. I suggest reading Project 2025 and educate yourself. Yeah, get on it. Make yourself dangerous. Yeah, educated people are dangerous. Don't know what level of danger, but they're dangerous. Oh yeah. If I knew which type of birds these were that were singing, maybe I'd know what they were singing. Sorry, this time of day, I'm panicking, trying to roll a smoke. I'm falling asleep without one in my mouth. It's like, freaking hell, where's my chimney? I need a fire in my heart. Strictly cycling. If you was here, but if I had people here, I'd be living by the fire. But living by myself, I don't see the point in having fire. I don't drink coffee. You know, I'm not drinking tea. Whilst I was up on the mountain with Mountain Man, yeah, I got into the habit of making the morning tea. First up and all that. Well, my captain's all right. I seen him walking up the track earlier. He's gone visiting his friends. I've seen 2 dogs coming down since then. Come by here, my lord. Come by here. Come by here, my lord. Come by here. Yeah, is that a good fire song? I am the lord of the dance, said he, and I need you all. Dance, dance, wherever you may be. I am the lord of the dance, said he. Blackbird has spoken like the first morning. Come, baby, come, baby, baby, come, come. You know I want to give you some loving, and you know you want some. uh, 20 Fahrenheit. Weep. That's fairly fresh. That's like in the minuses, minus centigrades. I think it's about 8 centigrade here today. Maybe about 10 as I'm waking up. Here he is. There's the fluffy one. Hello, my darling. Hiya, coffee time. Hello. All right, me handsome. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Nice to see you this morning. Give me nice cuddles last night, you know. Hmm? Giving me nice cuddles last night and this morning. What on? You a proper snuggle up. What on? I love you, Captain. I love you, my darling. And I who loves you? Huh? Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you, loving them? We want to live one those do you? Mm. 9 centigrade. Where are you at, Danny? Where in the world is Danny today? I'm not sure. Seen Danny in chat before. He seemed to have been keeping our strictly cycling entertained and in conversation, which is good. Oh, Danny's in London. Hey, you. No subscribers, bud. Oh, there you go. We give you a subscription. We give you your first subscriber. How about that? Flood the zone with fake news and distractions for the X and TikTok crowd. I can't believe the cult won't admit. Don the Con fooled them. Very well said. Very, very well said. Is exactly what I keep saying. Is exactly what I keep saying. Unknown trader. All these folks paying attention in mainstream media, is like, it is just TikTok feeds. The reality of it is like not there. There's a little bit of truth to what folk are paying attention to, but there's more truth. There's more truth in what do you call it? In the Tom and Jerry's. Oh, Danny's not in London. Los Alfajara. Wow. Okay. Los Alfajara. Well, that's not far from round these parts, is it? I was in Orgiva. Uh, the panhandlers are on their way down. We're pretty much neighbours then, Danny. Happy days. Have we met? You got any work, Danny? I needs a job. I want a wee part-time job. Maybe a little bit of gardening, maybe construction assistant, maybe a mechanic's assistant. What do we call those types of folk? The silence the truth, but demands their voice. What do we call those types of peoples? Are they dictators? Are we allowed to call them Nazis? Oh dear. Oh dear. You call them gaslighters, do you? Strictly cycling. Oh, that's odd, because I use a gas lighter to light my joints. A common household brand called Clippers. Yeah, yeah. Well, the panhandlers must be expecting a good day because they're going down in numbers. I've just counted 5 already, and the shops ain't even open yet. Yeah, strictly. Aye, aye, aye. Now you're speaking the right language. You know when we used to joke around and say the Germans lost the war. I mean, when we look at it, like how the Germans have progressed, infiltrated the main forces, the religions, and everything. You'd say, you'd be daft to think the Germans lost the war. They've got more power now than ever before. They've infiltrated every country, every freaking establishment, you know. And you know what? I wouldn't be at all surprised, yeah, if the truth of it was, yeah, that the freaking the whole plan of getting rid of the German Jews was a whole plan. You get me? Yeah, the German Jews were in charge and the bosses, anyways. And then like yeah, they secretly got washed out into the other parts of the world and taken over from the inside out. It was set up more than 100 years ago. Not knowing much about history, but knowing what I do know, what I've learned, what I've seen around the few places I've been. There's about 6 woodcocks doing that song this morning. Within the next half hour to an hour, when that sun comes up over the mountain, that's when the cockerels really start singing. They're getting warmed up now. They've been getting warmed up for a little while now, a couple hours now, but now it's like, yeah, we can see the sun. Hurry up. Yeah, that cockerel, he's getting a bit impatient now. He's getting a bit impatient. Break up with the Soviet Union, in my opinion, all the money that goes into those countries that left the Soviet Union, all those countries pay royalties to the Soviet or to the USSR or whatever you want to call them, the Russias. These war games that we're seeing on the mainstream media now, these been going on for fucking thousands of years, and it's only now where the whole world can really have an option of getting involved. The old arguments, the old territories, the old businesses. It's like Germany, playing their games with the USSR, the Soviet Union. I mean, like, it's ongoing. They're neighboring countries, you know. It's obvious. Always has been. And so for us, just playing the, like playing the TV, radio, newspaper, like informations, playing those cards that we learn, is like, no, you can't be doing that. You have to go back to the beginning of the religions. You have to go back to the beginning of the religions to understand the wars that are going on today. You have to go back to the beginning of time. Ain't no good just saying, oh, this happened because, like that, and it happened last year or the year before. That's naive and stupidity. I like that bird you're flying in your avatar there, Danny. That looks like some of these eagles that we've got in the local area. Isn't that just a beautiful sound listening to them dogs barking in the background? They sound a bit vexed, a bit pissed off. Now, one thing is, I've been curious, right? Mm, if every Ukrainian left Ukraine and they arrived to Belgium, would every single one of them qualify for hardship allowance? Because that's what I recognized. Yeah, that a couple of people that I've met from Ukraine, yeah, they've landed straight on the social security system. No matter where they end up, they're given that golden ticket. Now, when you have a look at the riches and wealths of Ukraine, I think 1,400 euros a month coming out of Belgium's pocket. I think that's a lot of money, to be giving a foreigner. And would Belgium offer me such dollars? I mean, I've been in a worse situation than any of those from coming from Ukraine, from what I've experienced. That's one of the good thing with the AI, yeah, the computer, the computer intelligence is no escaping the truth. You know, if I says the friggin' the European state owes me for the last fucking 11 years, well, they do. None of them ever reached out to me. But when I went to work and I was paying taxes, you know, um, ouch, that was a big hole in those couple of weeks' wages. To work for more than 2 weeks collecting oranges and lemons, only to come away with 13 euros. That was emergency tax, they called it. I was like, oh, wow. Never been hit by a tax like that before. They normally leave you something to survive on. Eventually, they'll have to hunt me down so they can pay me by my standards. If I owe you dollar, I'll hunt you down so I can pay you. What's everyone up to today? Mate, I'm just chillaxing. I'd take my boys for a walk in a little while when I don't need to wear so much clothing, I think. Oh my lord. You're telling Trump supporters to fuck off. You're not going and training them. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh yeah, them dogs are barking for the pain of their owners. I like that, Danny. Yep. This is it, living in fences. Do you get me? Living among fences and not exploring the territories and the beings around. Um, a lot of those dogs are on edge, like the people are on edge. There's a lot of strange, unexplained behavior issues about being locked up behind four walls and not smelling and not hearing or seeing your surroundings. From my experiences of stepping out into the real world and living amongst the real world and the elements, um, like learning, like the animal ways. I mean, dogs are more like wolves than they are dogs in characteristics. They're not barking and yelping at everything. You get me? Yeah? They don't want the predators to know that we're here. And we don't want the food sources to know that we're here. And so, yeah, my dogs don't be barking and yelping like that one. And I think it is to do with the outside world. Put them indoors, and I think they be going just as mad as them ones behind fences. I went walking and riding a horse from that community, that community up the road there a few years ago. And one of the things that I learned walking with that horse is, like normally that horse was in a compound, tethered up, and tied to the territory. When I went walking with that horse, yeah, I didn't tie him up. He followed me when it was resting times. It's because it was too hot. It's like that time of day where you just switch off, or it's too dark. It's that time of day where you just switch off with the animal. And when the animal took shade and took rest, it was easier for me to take rest. If I wanted to take rest at times contradictory to the horse, I'd have to go looking for him, potentially. But resting when he said rest, water when he wanted water, that was wow. And we had fun traipsing through that river, going down to the dam, backing up on ourselves because we couldn't find a way out, and then finding a road, a track, and it was like flipping heck. We may as well just like not gone down to the reservoir lake dam area because all this backtracking has gotten us fucking nowhere. leaving that hippie community with the horse was more for the horse and the horse's needs than my own. It wasn't my horse. And I'll be honest with you, I think I had more of an adventure in those 5 days with that horse. His name was Cameron. I think I had more of an adventure with that horse than the fella did in the few years that he owned him. I think the horse was delivered to the community, exercised around the community, taken on little journeys. But I don't think he was more than a couple of nights away, unless he was off grazing on other people's land. All right, my darling, coming up for snuggles. Happy days. Owns me, don't know. Hmm? I'm yours in like I give myself to you. Oh yes I do. Happy 58. It is only conquer and divide and rule. I fair play, Danny. I was the same. Never voted. Never passed a vote. Lived in 3 countries, 4 technically. Wales being a separate country. But England, Ireland, and Spain, and yet never done a vote. He's a 67. Happy days. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, good sir. I threw out the link there. I'm not sure if I threw out earlier, but I'll put it out there. And because I know Andy likes to have a chat. I just nip off over a minute and go to YouTube and pin that link. There you go. See, here he is.
Morning, Steve.
Good morning. You right, bud?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I've just literally woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Happy
cold
days.
in my house. I just had to put heating on.
Mm-hmm.
Is it warm there this morning?
I tell you what, mate, I've woken up a couple of times this morning, do you get me? And it's not cold. And I tell you, yeah, last night I slept with just one blanket. I never even bothered with me. With normally, like last week, I was in my two sleeping bags, my duvet, and my blanket. And last night I was in my blanket, so it's warming
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Or I'm getting healthier again, or I'm adapting to it. Maybe going up the mountain, Mountain Man's Mountain, and it was a lot colder. Maybe down here a lot warmer, and I recognize and appreciate.
Yeah. I've still got to wait here for my carers to get here this morning. It does me head in waiting for carers all the time. That's all I seem to spend my life doing, waiting for flipping carers.
No.
Because where I live, yeah, it's like it takes an hour to get to Leeds city centre on the bus, and the other way it takes an hour to get to York. So I'm split exactly in the bang in the middle, an hour to York and an hour to Leeds. I'm right near both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Personally, yeah, if I was in your situation, I'd be looking for a friend or family member to share a house, and you know, like they get paid to be my carer.
yeah,
I've had friends offer that in the past. Yeah, like yeah. Do I want to move?
The thing is, Steve, I can nearly get rid of them. I can nearly not have them at all. I've just got to take my medicine on time when I'm supposed to take it, all that kind of stuff. And yeah.
Yeah, but it's just about the system, though, isn't it? You get me? Yeah, there's a system that's available to you, or you know, there's perks and stuff that's available to you, like you know, that you could have a friend or family member employed as your carer, and then you wouldn't need all those other carers coming into your life. And yeah, personally thinking like the way I see things now, if I was somebody's carer, like we'd both be pot smokers, we'd put on a fat growth, do you get me? And happy days.
Yeah. Unknown trader. No, I didn't vote for Trump because I don't live in America, and I'm not one of Trump's strictly cycling. I just like him. I just like him as a person. Like, I think he's funny.
For a modern day gangster, I think Trump is like number one, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, for like yeah, bosses, you know, like people, like I don't know, yeah, definitely a boss.
Yeah.
If all the things that people have said that he's famous for, do you get me? It is something like gangster behavior, you know, and yeah, happy days. New religions are formed when you got new waves like that.
Yeah. Well, there's another person I would have liked to have seen president in America. He's President. What was that black president called? Oh, Barack Obama. I'd love to see his wife in quite like her and all.
Now that in itself is argumentative, yeah, because like you know how many Americans would go to war if there was a female president, like seriously. This
Would
is
they?
this is this is why there isn't a female president, because men in America, they would not allow it. Same as women in America, they will not allow it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a
Mm.
bit sexist, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, we protect our queens. Yeah, we protect our ladies. Yeah, so putting our ladies on the front line, like it's not really the manly thing to do in that sense, in that way of things. Yeah, we all
Yeah,
know. Yeah, the woman in any relationship, the woman is boss. Yeah, you get a woman in the workplace, she is boss. Do you get me? Yeah,
yeah,
and the
yeah,
more fit she is, the more of a boss she is. Do you get me? Yeah,
yeah,
you know, to understand when you got son sexy like Obama's missus. Do you get me? Number one. I mean, like seriously, bro. Like nah, that you can't be you can't be having men worshiping and like perving on women like that. You got to keep them
yeah,
protected.
yeah.
Mhm. Slobber Joe is in the house. Yes, brother. Nice to see you. Brett's in the house as well. Papa Hambo's in the house. Gentlemen, wow. Nice to see you. We've got a very American and Canadian breakfast this morning. Yep.
Yeah.
And they're all going to give it to Strictly Cycling now. Mhm. So why would you say put Obama's missus in as president? Why would you say that?
Because
The whole family?
I know ages ago there was on about I know there was on about doing it, and I've just seen her when she was like the first. Is it they're called the first lady? I seen her when she was the
Mhm.
first lady, and I quite liked her then and all. She ain't very. She wasn't. Even though she was powerful, then she didn't like act it.
Okay.
She didn't. She didn't push no rules on anybody or no code of whatever you call them, whatever they do. Do you know, like American? She didn't push no on them like. So Obama was bad. Yeah, but his Mrs. Michelle won.
Oh
I don't
no,
know
that's
why
not her.
I don't even know why Obama was bad. Why was Obama bad?
I don't like her straight away. With a name like that, that is not a nice name for a woman. Seriously, no. Yeah,
Yeah,
no. Mm. Michelle's too much like a Michael, isn't it?
yeah.
A very masculine name for a woman. No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that to a princess. No.
Now
We,
here in England, we've got to put up with King Charles.
you don't have to put up with him at all. He's too busy elsewhere. He's too busy in the Sahara.
He's got cancer anyway.
Naturally. We all got cancer. It's just what activates it. It's just what
I'll
triggers
tell
it.
you what. Do you know what I think? Think he should have done. Um, Obama, not Obama. It was it Obama. I'm sure. Yeah, over here there was like saying when I can't remember his name. Oh, do you know Russia? Who was the I forgot what they call him here now. The prime minister, whose name was Russia, and he didn't. He was like the first black prime minister what we've had over here. That was the first black prime minister we've had. So over here, it's a little bit different because they don't like all that kind of stuff, and especially since that Black Lives Matter had started, then everyone was saying, why isn't there a black prime minister or out like that?
Yeah, King Charles III's in there. Speak for himself. Look.
Well, I think King Charles should have advocated and let his son take over because his son's miles better, and his son's not about to die. Not like King Charles, he's fucking getting there now.
I seen something funny about that whole Charles relations and stuff. Yeah, like that freaking Fergie. She getting put out of her place, and she thinking she got all the royal riches and being called queen and all that whatnot. Yeah, but the lads are taking that away from her. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Like for me, I don't know nothing about it apart from a little clip it here and there. Like and yeah, like I said, I find it fun. Like people goes on about that Diana messing around with that oil family, yeah, and being pregnant with that other fella. Like that Camilla one, yeah, she was always in around that freaking Charles, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She always.
I don't know why we have a king and queen here. It's pretty rubbish because the king and queen and the royal family, they always go on about people who sign on, yeah. But at the end of the day, they're getting money off each one of us when we pay taxes. Part of that goes into the kitty to the upkeep of the royal family.
Bro, it goes deeper than that. For any human being born to that country, there is a fucking bank account specifically for that person of a figure of speech. Yeah, there is money that gets paid to that king and government for the birth of that individual.
Yeah,
and there always is. Yeah? That person born to that country is always money and a commodity to that country and government. If you have a look at the human rights laws and stuff, yeah, you'll see that each one of us have an allowance of I think 40,000 a year, yeah, or something like this. But where is that 40,000 of an allowance? Yeah, each one of us has that natural entitlement. You can go and get like 40,000 every fucking year.
Fucking hell, someone's just changed the name to King Charles III in comments and said Steve Andy doesn't really like me.
This is King Charles has always been involved with this channel. He's not just changed his title to that channel.
I thought he'd just changed his name.
No, he's always been with this channel, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since I said taking my country back. Yeah, that's my island. Yeah, King Charles has always been in representing his island.
Yeah.
Watching and encouraging my movements.
Yeah.
Captain Jack saying hello.
Hi, Captain Jack.
He's on duty, you know.
Hello, Captain Jack. He's a well cute dog, him, isn't he?
Oh man, he's handsome.
He's got some good looks going about him, my Captain Jack.
He go through he go this time of year he's full of he's a full on hairball. But yeah, in a couple of weeks now I start trimming him, giving him bits of haircut. And yeah.
Now it's starting to warm up, he can shed some of his winter coat.
He doesn't shed. He doesn't molt like normal dogs.
Don't they?
This is no. This is one of those dogs that is worth like $2.5 grand straight up of anybody's money because he got them allergies. The other dogs.
Yeah.
Some people have got allergies against pets, cats and dogs, but they wouldn't have an allergy against Captain Jack because he's got more hair and bacteria similar to human hair.
Yeah.
It grows. Yeah, when you start cutting it, it grows. And this is the longest his hair's been. But definitely, he's not had hair as long as this before. And it's funny, in areas that I've never cut his hair, like his tail piece, the tip of his tail, I've never cut that. That doesn't grow. Yeah, that doesn't grow. That stays the same length. Other years in different environments where I've been, you get more dry grass seeds growing into his fur, and you get a lot more dreadlocks, which has been one of the incentives to cut his hair in the past. Yeah. Top of the morning, Rolling Hess. Happy coffee times. We just passed the 9/11. No explosions.
I know I've just finished my coffee and I could do with another one. I could do with one of them cups that never ending cup of coffee.
Man, I don't know why you not got like your little cafeteria there in your studio. Do you get me? That's how I used to have coffee stuff everywhere. Do you get me? Coffee machine in the bedroom, coffee machine in the fucking bathroom.
Yeah.
I just seen a squirrel.
Trump is a bully, and anyone who stands behind a bully is a coward. Well, he's not as much as a bully as any other president. So, Strictly Cycling, can I just ask you something? Was you going for Biden? Was you his support? Was you a Biden supporter? About 90 years old, on his deathbed, he stands up and all his bones creak, and he goes like that. We Americans.
I think this is brilliant. Yeah, you got two English fellas that don't really have a clue about this American politics. We got loads of Americans and Canadians peacefully having a
I think is that King and Queen like? I know we're like head of Australia's state and all. I think, aren't we?
Andy, do you hear what Strictly Cycling has just wrote to you?
Please refrain from addressing me. Got it. Strictly Cycling is in love with President Biden.
Yeah. And if I could rewind that and put it on a loop, I'd make a tune just for you, Strictly Cycling.
Yeah, unknown trader, the Arpax. He absolutely loves him.
He is. You can see he wakes up, he goes screaming about this Trump,
Yeah.
Did you read that message he sent earlier, Andy, about where he had a student? He refused a student yesterday because he said he was a Trump supporter.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he sent a Trump supporter away yesterday. It's mild.
No, I'm not. I'm not an Aussie unknown trader. I'm UK. I'm a UKer. In other words, Andy, take a walk with your bullshit. Sorry, Strictly, I've got to sit here reading yours, but I've got to sit here reading your bullshit all the time. Do you ever refrain from your gob every time when somebody asks you? No, you don't. So if I want to be in love with Trump, I love Trump to death. I love him to death. I love Trump to death. He's absolutely the best president that America has ever had and ever will have. So there you go, Strictly Cycling. And you're lucky Trump don't take your bicycle off you for saying that.
Tell him. I tell you what, they tried to take his bicycle off him back in the 90s. Yeah, and he fucking hissy fitted. Have you seen his channel, Andy? He's got a documentary where he where him and like thousands of New York cyclists proper cried because they weren't allowed to cycle around New York anymore.
Yesterday, I had a new client tried to get me to train him when he told me he's a Trump supporter. I told him to fuck off. You should have seen the look on his face. It was priceless. Well, Strictly Cycling, do you know, it doesn't hurt for everybody to be a little bit kind in this world. If you could be a little bit kinder and let the lad, you know, you won't be one of the best trainers in the world if you keep turning people away. You know, you do need your lessons too. Your kind of training. Every time you work is like a training lesson, and every time you turn somebody away, that's it. You're losing some of your. You're losing some of your knowledge base every time you turn somebody away. Because everybody heals different, trains different, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. He sounds like one of them Guantanamo Bay fucking prison guards. Do you get me? Yeah. That's how that's how he seems to me.
Here, Unknown Trader, there's a thing over here called Strictly. It's on TV, yeah, and it's about dancing. It's called Strictly thingy, and they have a panel on the TV. So yeah, Strictly panel up debate, Andy.
Nice one, Unknown Trader.
I want no part of anyone who supports Trump. They don't make the cut with me. Well, I'm sorry, Strictly. Anybody who doesn't support Trump and everybody who has hatred towards him don't make the cut with me. You know,
Big up, Andy.
It swings and roundabouts. It swings and roundabouts. And a super bad idea to piss off Canadians. Huge miscalculation, massive error.
One thing I'm aware of here, right, is this chat is generally politics free and religion free, yeah. But what do you call them? Strictly Cycling
turned it into a he's turned it into a debatable site, hasn't he? And that's another thing, Strictly. To understand and grow as a person, you've got to be able to take other people's debates not to heart. You're supposed to take them, listen to them, and think, that's where I could have gone better. I should have been a Trump supporter. Piss off. That's not very nice, Strictly. I know what you meant, Strictly. I could tell that it was a misspell.
We can feel your rage. We can hear. We can hear in the storms coming.
We can literally hear you banging that keyboard.
Banging. Your neighbours are complaining.
Yeah. Trump will be knocking on your door soon.
Him and Trump good buddies, I tell you. They grew up in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
They've shared the same. They've shared the same handlebars.
Yeah. I think Joey's internet might have run out. I know
What
the
would you
other
do?
day, or
What
he
would you
hasn't
do
got
with
no
crystals?
electric in his house, because the other day he just had a new meter fitted in his house, a smart meter. What's that?
What would you do with a crystal like that?
I'd file it down and shine it up.
Yeah. What would you do with a bag of crystals like that?
Flipping heck. Now, if I was a crack addict, I'd say smoke it because it looks like a bag of rocks.
Should I go into business? Should I get down to town and start selling?
So, Andy, you want them to give Ukraine to Russia? No, because I'm a Trump supporter. I don't want them to give Ukraine to Russia. I want Ukraine and I want Russia to be both at peace. That's why Trump said that he will go in there and he could get them both stopping fighting, and that doesn't necessarily mean giving Ukraine to Russia. That will never happen, never in a month of Sundays. If you think that Ukraine's going to go to Russia just because President Trump is the president, then you're more fucking docile than I thought. Because that won't ever happen. Touch wood. But I don't think it will. It's come too far. The war isn't being won as simple as that. That fella who's the Putin, yeah, he always said, "Oh, I'll be able to easily take Ukraine off Russia." No, we can't. Ukraine have put up one of the biggest fight backs in history. To say it's only a small thingy and all, and Trump thinks he can take on the West. Nah, I don't think so. Somehow, if he was to threaten us, he'd get bombed up straight away. And no messing about. We don't mess about like Ukraine does. We would actually fucking kick his ass. And if you think that the UK and all will let them see him just stand over Ukraine after they've given them all them arms deals and after they've been getting everything, like it'd be all that money to waste, wouldn't it? It won't happen anyway. Yeah, the UK is on about sending troops to Ukraine. Yeah, we are. They're in training. They're in training now. Actually, they're in training to send them over to get ready. Why wouldn't Trump allow Zelensky to be there to negotiate? He would, though. How do you know? How do you know that he wouldn't allow Zelensky to be there when Zelensky's being everywhere? That's one thing what I don't like about Zelensky. He was always making out he was on the front wars, fighting the war up on the front and all that lot, but he isn't. He's going everywhere like he's a flaming celebrity. He's meeting the Americans, he's meeting our presidents, he's meeting everybody. They're all listening to his side of the story. So I can't understand the word you're saying, Andy. I know it's an hard accent to understand, man. I feel your pain. Yes, I do, Strictly. Yes, I do. I know about quite a bit of. All right, I know I'm not that clued up on politics because I don't go to bed reading a book about it or up like that, but I do stay up to the news and everything like that. You know, a little bit like you, Strictly. All you can do is listen to a third party thingy like the news. And I'll tell you something else and all. You know, Putin in Russia, he contains everything there. The media, the internet, he controls it all. And whatever he wants his people to read, they will read it. So all these people think that the war in Ukraine was caused by the Ukrainians, because that's what they're getting fed. So now, yes, Pip Smoker, yeah, they're doing all right, mate. I'm waiting for the thingy to come live, Joey. Hopefully, he might be alive today. I don't know what's happened to him. He seems to have disappeared off of the planet Earth. Strictly, not only are Trump supporters dumb in the USA, I know it's a worldwide ignorance. Well, if you think it's a worldwide ignorance, then you're more bottle-fed, different kind of politics all the time there. Morning, big nuts, man.
Morning, big
Yeah,
nut.
I'm good,
Morning,
man.
Pip. I just freshening my mouth up with some pine resin.
No, Pip, do you know what? I actually bought some chocolate at Christmas and it cost me like £60. It was fucking ace. I loved it. But, you know, part of the reason I wanted to grow some, I just wanted to see what I can do, like, see if I can grow them. It's like a little hobby in my house, keeps me busy.
Oh yeah, I said that yesterday about growing a plant, didn't I? And you grow mushrooms.
Yeah,
Happy.
yeah. Whose lives you've been watching them, Pip, man, yesterday? I was going to go live myself on my channel, but my channel does me head in, no fucker watches.
Do you know,
I could
Andy?
stay there.
Me channel. Many times I sat there chatting just one person. Yeah, and then that one person, other people start listening and getting involved, and yeah, that's how this channel's grown.
Yeah, is it? I'll have
Yeah.
to give that a try then. I'll have to give it a try.
Mm.
Yeah, no,
I've
it
not.
was very dead. I was proper bored yesterday. I was saying to Steve last night, I say I'm bored, me, mate. I've been on my computer for ages. I've not played no games since February the 7th. My Steam says I haven't played not since February the 7th. Fucking hell, that's ages ago. It is for me. It's a long time. That February the 7th till now. Oh, fucking hell. Computer's gonna be going rusty, man.
Strange behavior, that.
Oh, Strictly Cycling. Big Nuts, you just said good morning, Strictly Cycling. Good to see you, pal. Hope you're good, dude. I wouldn't say that to him. He'll probably say you're a Trump supporter.
Isn't it fair to say that most of Britain are supporting Trump?
I'm not sure, really. I don't know other people's opinions on it because it's not our thing, is it?
Do a Google search there and see
A
what
lot
the
of people who I do talk to do want him to be a supporter, though, just because he's fucking. He don't give a fuck, does he? Really?
Right. That's what I see about the fella. Yo, Purple Aki's in the house. Good man. Good to see ya. Ooh-ar. You got, hey, you know our Purple Aki? He likes a bit of bicep. You got some you got some muscles to show.
I'm just gonna do a coffee.
No, show us your bicep. He's running away. All the way from Manchester, see? We got Manchester supporters, everything in here. Trump supporters. You like that Pip Smoker, do you? Show some muscles. Get out your guns. But not your AK-47s. We're not allowed to display things like that on these channels. We've had it before. We've had somebody sat there. They didn't fire their guns off or nothing. No, they can't afford the rounds. I guess, or they didn't have their ear protectors on. You know the power of some of them guns they got available in Americas. I mean, like, surely there should be a health and fitness test that you have to qualify that you can handle those machines. Being in the TA cadets, you know, like the junior training, like the Boy Scouts, but we get to play with guns in uniform. Some of them things got like power to gamers, yeah. Yeah, I remember fellas getting really hurt and bruises, bad bruises. Whew. I'm sorry, Bert, but Aki, you know it's invited all the time. You know, it's like if somebody came here with a Gordon Trump's title or whatever his name is, Charlie Trump. I don't know. It's like I wonder how strictly would respond to that fella, especially if it was like a authentic Trump account. Yeah, I mean, it's like, whoa, imagine. I bet you the strictly would be straight up on panel. You say you don't come in here or you don't associate with Trump supporters, but like we've shown him in this chat that we're more of Trump supporters than Trump haters. And the more he bigs up and promotes the Trump, I mean, it makes me correct into thinking you know, like the man's obsessed. He should get paid for promotion like you're doing. My black one's disappeared. But maybe not too far. I'm gonna roll this and then watch my phone charge up. And then take my boys for a gallivant. What?
All right.
Yeah,
Turn on
good
some
morning.
lights.
You got voice activated lighting system. There's his mushrooms. Happy days. Have you got a bigger pot to put them in? Because surely they're going to get bigger than that. Oh, you can't hear. Hey, Captain. It was that time scale where you've gone walking and I haven't seen this. And I'm thinking, where the fuck are you? And then you come and peeks in. Happy days. Right, bud?
Hello, the chef. Did you manage to get out on your bikes yesterday, the chef? last night or
How's the
whatever.
He'd be going out today, I'd imagine, as day rises. Like last night when it only got darker. He wouldn't be going out in the dark.
Yeah. Depends if he's got headlights on his bikes. He might if he had headlights on. But is it all rough terrain? Is it all rough terrain? What the chef goes on? Is it all rough terrain or roads?
Crazy Purple, look at you. Happy days, beautiful. Nice to see you.
Paper Lackey, we found you a girlfriend. Crazy Paper Lackey.
Happy days, yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Crazy Purple.
Two good peoples there. Happy days. I've been growing.
Where's Crazy Purple from?
Here in Americas. Louisiana.
Well, they're all in America, aren't they? I don't think we'll ever see any British ones over here, apart from Pip Smoker and that. But
in Britain, King Charles is Britain.
Yeah. Oh, you can tell the name like King Charles, isn't it?
Pip Smoker. Most of my American and Canadian friends are from the smoking and karaoke channels that I go to, and and then like a few of them, like Chef and Strictly, they've seen me over in the mob tubes and with the mushrooms set. Crazy Purple Lady, one of my first American friends. Virginia. I do apologize, Virginia.
Did you see mushrooms then, Pip Smoker? I just showed you them.
I used to have mushrooms on. Yeah, we did.
They look mouldy, don't they?
Well,
they do actually look mouldy, but they're not mouldy, but they look mouldy.
But mushrooms are a mould.
Are they?
Yeah. They're fungi.
Yeah.
Mold growing on mold.
Yeah.
Who just snorted a fat line on live?
You do that often on the
Happy days.
Who just sniffed a fat line on live? Do I do what often? I don't sniff no line. No, I don't do no coke. No, that wasn't me. You must have been seeing things. Is it because my head's going forward like this to think that I'm... No, I sniffled. I got a bit of a runny nose. Yeah. Nah, I don't do coke, me. Do you know what? I've been offered it before and I've had it before, but I will never buy it. I think it's fucking extortionate.
Depends on where you are, though, isn't it?
Paying all that money for a bit of white powder is just fucking scandalous.
I got friends from Mexico and stuff, yeah, and they says in Mexico you used to be able to get it for like $500-$600 a kilo. You take over to California and it's like 12,000 a kilo.
Yeah.
I've not
had no coke now for around about 4 months, and then I only had a lime what someone gave me. Can you imagine waking up and doing a line straight away and all? Fucking hell.
No.
I won't be able to do that at my generous old age.
Last time I sniffed coke, I bet the fella a few €100 or a few £100 in Britain. We were at the Cambridge Strawberry Fair, Strawberry Park, where Strawberry Field Festival, whatever it was, yeah, next to the river. And the
Yeah,
after party was all in nightclubs and stuff. So he goes back, tidies up and cleans up, and yeah. And before going to the club, everybody's sniffing out. And comes my turn to sniff. I ain't sniffing that. I'm allergic to it. I go on, get a
yeah,
line down
yeah,
here. This is the best in Africa. Yeah, I says it'll cost you a week's wages. You get me, yeah, or some sort of
yeah,
vocabulary.
yeah.
And wages because my nose, as soon as I fucking sniffed the fucking tiny little bit, as soon as I sniffed it, my nose just went whoomp, whoomp, loads of mucus, big chicken skins came out, and yeah, it's literally straight away just before we left the
Dear
house.
Pip Smoker, I've got no weed now anyway, so you won't be hearing my bong anytime soon. I'm staying off it for a. I'm going to stay off it till after my driving test.
Yeah,
Got to keep
as
my head
good
straight for
decision.
my driving test.
Good decision, yeah. And you got to have clear piss tests and all that whatnot, and or yeah,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
so
you
much
do. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
blood. 28 days staying off of it, get out your system, 2 days. You get me? Yeah, good stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Like I said, you get me? Yeah, like with this YouTube and stuff, yeah, people will phone up your driving schools, like and all that whatnot, and tell them you're stoned, you're drunk, and all this whatnot, and it'll
yeah,
put your
yeah,
instructions.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how malicious YouTube are. And it's not just in England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. It goes on Americas, Australia. One channel I watched for a little while. Yeah, I seen the fella offering $20,000 for personal information on somebody. $20,000
Yeah,
personal information on somebody. I mean, like, how sick is that? Do you get me? Mm,
yeah.
well, yeah, YouTube's not very nice when you think about all the other ugly things that they gets up to just out of spite.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Job Seeker Plus here now.
Oh well,
We've got King Charles here and Job Seeker Plus. So, Job Seeker Plus, can you do me a favour and tell Charles to get a proper job? Not literally, like, because I know it's only a pretend name, like, but yeah, get a proper job. It's
I
a new
like that.
human zoo.
Reviews, yeah. You very you got a good education. You got a good way of talking. You're calm and you're talking. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, you're more than welcome to entertain these folk in the chat. More than welcome.
Oh, well, it's almost 4 a.m. Was about to crash, but saw you were live. 4 a.m. Bloody hell.
Wow, nice one, Purple. Yeah.
What
Wow,
time is
yeah.
it there? What time is it there, Steve? Is Spain 2 hours ahead of us?
1 hour, bro. I'm 9:45. 9:45. So Crazy Purple will be 3:45. Yeah.
I need to try getting over there soon.
Man,
The
you've
only
just
thing
missed
what's
orange
the only
season.
thing the,
You've
the
just
only
missed
thing what's
orange
putting me off
season.
here, Steve, there's only one thing what's putting me off about visiting you, and that's getting from the airport to where you are.
That's not a problem. We've got friends with transport now that'll pick you up and bring you safely straight to their
Yeah,
space. Yeah. Yeah, deliver you anywhere you want. You've got those communications with this channel. Do you get me? Yeah, you see any of those peoples in Americas, Canadas, or Thailands, or anywhere. If you said you were to go into their part of the world, do you get me? Yeah, they'd all sound nice peoples.
yeah.
Mm.
Do Spain still recognise the British driving licence?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah. When you're on vacation, if you've got a full driving license, yeah, you'll be able to hire vehicles. You'll be able to drive your own vehicles. You get me? Yeah. The thing is
Yeah,
with your brand new license, I'm not sure if you can what your insurance will be like
oh yeah,
traveling.
yeah, yeah,
So, so you need to inquire in all of that. You get me? You know, like I don't know what insurance you've got at the moment. Yeah, and what your insurance you're gonna have when you got your when you've got your license. You get me? Yeah, so you have
yeah,
to
yeah,
inquire in that. I'm clueless. Yeah, because I choose not to drive. I choose not to drive. Yeah, I can
yeah,
drive almost any vehicle that I've ever sat before. Do you get me? Yeah. Horse and cart, fucking boats of all many descriptions. Do you get me? Yeah, from
yeah,
river
yeah,
boats, motor boats, working boats, paddle boats. Mm. Yeah, cars, vans, bikes. Do you get me? You know.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Job Seeker Plus just put Charles, we have back to work schemes with the Prince's Trust.
it's not the Prince's Trust anymore, is it? It's the King's Trust.
No, it's still called the Prince's Trust.
Oh, that should have been changed.
Yeah, it should have been, but how do you know with all Charles's new kind of appointments that he has with the governments, with everywhere, it automatically might be passed down to William, the Prince's
The next
Trust.
is fair play. Mm.
I can drive anything on wheels and most things without wheels.
I refuse to ride things these days.
The chef has got loads of good stuff. He's got loads of good little toys in his garden. I remember I saw on your live not so long back where he was showing all his bikes off. They all look
Yeah.
fucking mint.
Did you see the live here where near Christmas time he out on his bike and he got snowballed and he went up over the handlebars.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, we're not allowed to remind him because it hurts too much when he laughs, reminiscent. But yeah, he proper like got snowballed. Whole family throwing snowballs at him.
Yeah.
Mm. It was straight out of the movies, you know, like it's straight out of, like the cartoon sort of what you'd expect, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, proper. Lots of birds singing now the sun's coming up.
Yeah, I can hear him. Makes a change to it to hear from dogs barking.
Mm-hmm.
Who was you
I swear
assaulted
they're
by the chef?
celebrating with the almond blossom. Yeah, they're celebrating with that, I think, and the sunshine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Now with the orange blossom, all the bees and all the flies come around, all the maggots and all those sort of things come around, caterpillars.
Here, chef,
Mm.
roundabout 2 years ago, I fell off my mountain bike and I hit my head off a rock. I got 2 skull fractures and a bleed on my brain, and that's down the nerves down my right arm. I've not got nerves in my left arm. So, and this was all them years around about 2 years ago. Now I wish that I got a broken arm, because if I got a broken arm, they would have been healed by now, and that would have been it. 6 months later, nerve damage is the worst thing that you can have done to you, son. Fucking hell, it always kills, man. It doesn't ever, I don't ever get no let up with it. It fucking constantly hurts. I'm always buying stuff off Amazon, Steve, man. I bought one of them things that goes over your shoulder there, straps around your arm, and it's like a heat pad for your shoulder. I bought one of them. I've bought TENS machines, massaging machines. I've tried it. I'm trying everything to get rid of my pain, but nothing will do it. Fucking does my head in. Even the tablets don't do it. I could take 500 tablets now. Oxycodones, well, that might be a bit far-fetched, but I could do loads of oxycodones and still won't feel the pain.
Well, there's a couple of things that I noticed that might benefit you a little bit. Yeah, bees pollen. Okay, bees pollen and bees properlies. These are very nutritional and very strong natural things.
Yeah,
Quite expensive in some parts, and if you know bee farmers, you can get it for free.
yeah.
But bees pollen is very good. You know, on an empty stomach, you dissolve the crystals, in your mouth, and then when it becomes all mixed with your saliva, you swallow it. And the reason you do that is because your tongue, your mouth, is where you receive most of your vitamins.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking bee pollen and bee properlies. These are like things that the bees produce, and bees are like number one in medicines. Yeah, go through all of the history, and they'll always show you what the qualities that come from the bees. Yeah, and yeah, right. But then when it comes to massage oils, yeah, you want to try and get some argan oil. Yeah, is very predominantly used for regeneration.
Yeah.
Good for your hair, good for your skin, good for penetrating into your muscles in your body. It's got a heat. It's got a natural warmth to it. Yeah, when you rub it in, you'll get all like warm from it, and it's very good to be massaged into your body, and it's good for your hair and stuff. Yeah. It comes from Morocco. It's exclusively from Morocco. Yeah, there's other things.
Yeah.
Like comfrey, for example. Yeah.
The thing is over here, you never hear of people that bees pollen.
Well, you do, but
it's not a delicacy, whatever you want to call it. It's not a thing.
It is, but it's one of those things that like people forget and ignore because of science and like fashions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And people, I don't know, bees are less farmed. Yeah, there's a lot less emphasis on the qualities of bees because of the mass rewards that they give. Yeah, it's there for the it's there for the rich and famous. It's like natural foods, for examples. Yeah, they're much more better for you than all those chemical foods that you're eating.
Yeah.
Them and the chemical medications that you take, and keeps you in that trap, where it's like going for the. Some people says natural medicines are more like a placebo, yeah, like your positive thoughts will heal you, and it's just. But I don't know. I trust in bees pollen and properlies. It's proved everything. Anytime I've had a cold sore and I put some properlies on, it heals. You get me? Yeah, it doesn't last. It doesn't stick. Whenever I put it around my wounds, yeah, it's one of those things that generates the skin and heals. When you use things like comfrey, these things, like you use them in patches and put them, massage them in creams that you make from them. And these things are
Yeah.
regenerated. For real, they work. Yeah, have a look in boxing. Yeah, they use a lot of those natural remedies.
Do they?
Yeah, real athletes will. Yeah. Life of Brian. Hello.
Morning, Life of Brian. Oh, tell you what, it's hot in my house now. I put heating on for a bit. Fucking hell.
With your computer there, yeah.
I can't wait till my mod.
If you typed into Google bees properties and bees pollen, you'd get all the information up.
Yeah.
And then when you want to buy it, you find out where you can buy it and order it from.
Yeah, I'm going to turn my heating on. It's warm, man. Yeah, we're good, man. I am anyway. I don't know about Steve. How are you, Steve?
I'm sound. Currently munching on dried figs. Look at that.
I thought you said dried pigs then. Yeah. Does all that grow on the tree?
Yep. And then friend collected these during season last summer. He collected them, dried them out, and now they're like candy.
Morning. I'm all right, mate. Wednesday morning, yeah?
I'll give you a bit of privacy there a minute.
I tried having another look on my things last night, but I couldn't find them. What else? No, I've got water.
We give him a bit of privacy there a minute. Happy days. Yummy, yummy. Looks like a fig roll, that one, doesn't it? Sorry, Life of Brian. We predominantly listening to the wild birds singing and dogs in the distance barking, neighboring roosters, cockerels. I was introduced under different circumstances, and I've argued all of that. And where we come to 3 years later is interacting with a lot of people who's around different places, from a variety of circles that I've introduced myself into. Andy's back. So I muted you while you had your business going on there, Andy.
Yeah, thank you, man. I just got my tablets.
I know. I don't think that's you know of importance for everybody watching Gamage. Yeah. Yep. Leave you guys do what you do at that time of day. But glad you're here, Gamage. Yeah. Happy
Yeah,
days.
man.
So you see what Chef was saying, yeah? Chef had an accident years ago in well, his was a canoe accident.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was listening whilst cleaning up his kitchen.
Oh, the chef said he had a canoe accident. Do you know what, the chef? Do you know what I love? And I don't know if a canoe over here isn't a typical canoe what you can sit up in and kneel down in and paddle. It's more like a one cockpit boat is what I class as a canoe. I know it's not, but I also used playboats. I don't know if you've ever used a playboat, the chef. They are absolutely brilliant, man. If you can imagine a motorbike out on the fields, well, that's what a kayak, that's what a playboat is. It's like they're mint, they're brilliant.
Has it got an engine?
No.
No. Okay.
Playboats don't have an engine, but
how do those things that you're talking, the playboat, how do you describe them? What do they look like?
Well, I'm going to show you something now. I'll just share this screen and then I'll be able to show you.
Cool.
So this is the.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. We call them fucking, yeah, what do you call them? Surfing kayaks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. I love that. If I didn't get the nerve damage in my arms, I would be still doing that now, but with my nerve damage in my arms, I can't really do it anymore. But yeah, did you see that, the chef?
That look bouncing. He making that thing dance.
I know in America and Canada, their canoes, what they actually call a canoe, is an actual canoe, and it's like a 2-person boat.
4 persons, canoes, yeah.
Yeah, and you can kneel down like that, but you have to paddle like that.
Yeah. The old Canadian canoes, yeah, different to kayaks and kayaking. Ocean kayak, flat water kayaks, sailing kayaks. Yeah, you got them all, fishing kayaks. Loads of different ones. You see them real slender ones, thin ones, yeah, for racing.
Yeah.
Sitting on one of them that shaped. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a place called Skipton, Steve?
Where?
Skipton.
Skipton.
It's in
Don't know.
Yorkshire Dales, near Yorkshire Dales. They call it the gateway to the Yorkshire Dales because there's like, because that's what it is. It's a gateway to the Yorkshire Dales where it starts.
Mm.
Those are cool, very interesting. I'm telling you, Chef, if you like your speed stuff, yeah, then you'd absolutely love a playboat. I'm not absolutely kidding you. Pure adrenaline rush.
Mm-mm.
They're a lot harder than motorbikes and all to stay on. You've got to be so flipping good. Catch you in a bit, nip into the shops before it gets busy. Yeah, Brian, man, catch you in a bit, mate.
Happy days, life of Brian. Get on it. I'm gonna see if I saved a little video that I've got, or did I not? Oh bugger! Looks like I haven't. I must have done. Where is it?
Flipping it. Why wasn't you wearing no head protection, the chef? Flaming heck. A small boulder off the bridge. I bet that killed. Okay, no, it's lucky it didn't kill you.
In a situation like that, I don't think it would make a difference if you was wearing a helmet or not. Small boulders coming off freaking cliffs. Mm. I can't find it.
I was going to ask you if you could have done that for us. Yeah. I didn't know if you'd know how to do it. You will try? Yeah. Hitler said, do you know Hitler? Yeah. He said, take a risk. Yeah, yeah. If you succeed, you will listen to the other. Yeah. If you fail, so you got yourself lesson. Yeah. So we will try. Yeah. If we couldn't, we will search YouTube, Google for it. Yeah.
Can be threw baby down on cheese.
Why the chef? What is it round where you are? The calm rivers or the fast rapids and stuff like that? I wouldn't like to go in a kayak. I tell you what, I only know skills for a one-person boat. I don't know anything for a two-man boat. But I'd hate to go on some rapids in a canoe.
When Captain Jack was one, yes, like 5.5 years ago now. We had an inflatable kayak, and we travelled the Mediterranean coast. Yeah, not far, only Almeria to Malaga. I'm back again a couple of times. In between, like stopping off at the beaches, and yeah, it took us like 3.5 months, but we had fun. You get me, yeah. But like that was an inflatable kayak for one person, but many times they had two people in it. Yeah, and one time there was two people, two dogs. It was a shame I only had one paddle. If we had if we had two paddles, we would have travelled. Do you get me?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Was that made you a cup of coffee? Did they?
No, it just when I went to my friends who I fell out with the driving instructor, I left my sleeping bag. It is, and he brought it all back the other day. But it's missing my pillow, and I just paid 20 quid on that for a blow up pillow, like so. I took it all
Wow.
out of the sleeping bag yesterday, thinking it might be in there, but no, it wasn't. So
Ah.
I'm listening doing the dishes. I wasn't wearing a helmet. Oh well, that's you know what? When I fell off my mountain bike, I wasn't wearing a helmet, so I can't talk much. I was only going out to test my brakes. I wish I never bothered, but it started snowing. So because there was a lot of weight on the back wheel where my battery was, it just pulled my back wheel down off a rock, slipped down, and then that's how I came off my bike.
It was an electric bike, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
40
yeah.
mile an hour through woods. I was pretty stupid. But at that time, I'd just split up with my girlfriend, and I wasn't really giving a fuck about anything, so I wasn't in the right frame of mind neither.
Wow. I
Biggest
tell you what,
regret of
not being funny, yeah, but since you said about your bike accident, yeah, your bicycle accident and the head injuries, the whole time, yeah, I'm reminiscing. My mate, Gary, his name was, yeah, and he had a similar accident. He had a fucking head injury from a bicycle accident. Yeah, he was heavily medicated for the head injuries and the body injuries that he'd endured. Flipping heck, man. Yeah, he was surviving on job seekers allowance. They refused to give him sick benefits. Yeah, they said he was fit for work. He got fucking mugged. Yeah, he got more head injuries, and they still told him that he was fit for work. Eventually, his
yeah,
doctors, about a year and ended up like this is after all his dramas and stuff, like in recovery and stuff. It took about a year and a half to get him onto disability allowance, and he got a big payout. As soon as he got that big payout, he fucking went on a party binge. Yeah, and he never survived. Point is, yeah, his brother came round and gave me a couple of his bicycles and Claude Butlers and stuff. Yeah, and game station. And went off on one of these bikes, went through the park and found loads of magic mushrooms in Bristol City. I mean, like I never thought of finding magic mushrooms in Bristol City before, but yeah,
yeah.
growing wild. It was brilliant, good experience. So that must have been like a Halloween sort of time. Uh, after for November. What time of year was your accident in the woods? What time of year was that?
It was 2 years ago. Yeah,
Yeah, but when September, October.
or round about January.
Oh, oh wow.
Yeah,
Got caught out on a bit of ice or something.
yeah. And I can remember when I came off my bike, I remember lifting my head up like that, and then just thought, I just says, "Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep here." But I don't know whether that was the concussion what was making me go to sleep or what. But I got found 24 hours later, covered in snow. Luckily, the day I
Oh,
went out, I had two massive jackets on. I had a North Face jacket on, and I had a jacket under that one. And luckily, them two kept me warm.
holy moly! Wow.
Yeah, I missed that jacket. It cost me like £400, and fucking ambulance cut it up to cut it all off me.
Holy shit. Well, you're meant to be here, aren't you? I was.
Yeah.
Who found you?
2 walkers. Yeah, 2 walkers found me.
Do you keep in touch with them?
No, don't keep in touch with them. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what they look like, whether they're male or female, whether it were 2 males, whether it were 2 females. I'm really not sure. I would like to know so I could thank them.
Yeah. That must be in the ambulance records. You know, whoever dialed 999 that day.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. There must be a record of it.
But over here, there's all that red tape about data protection. I know it's my file, but still, they might not give the information out about who found me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's well hot in my house, and I turned the heating off. I feel like taking my jacket off, but I haven't put a t-shirt on underneath.
It's a kind of overcast day here today. A lot of haze. Yeah. A bit of breeze, but it's nice.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to be a good day. Yeah. 10:18 here, so we're nearly hit the 420 mark. Happy days. Smoke them, drink them, sniff them.
Yeah, yeah.
If you got them.
Flaming it, the chef's accident was round about 27 years ago. I don't think I'll ever recover from my nerve injuries.
Wow. Shit.
Yeah. Just off to the toilet.
Did he go to jail for that shit?
Dave, I'm just going to jump in shower.
Okay, Andy. I think I'm going to get my shoes on and take my boys for a walk. Show off some of this almond blossom because it looks beautiful. Happy 420, 1020. That's for the friends in Michigan. That's Canada. Victoria. For our crazy purple. Happy 420 if you're still listening. We got a helicopter above, not above, but in the sky. Mad cyclist. Yeah. Oh, boy. Here's my captain. All right, my buddy. What was he doing throwing boulders off of the bridge? Just splashing, making water waves, or what? Or was he targeting kayakers? Had you given him abuse further up the river? Did he think that you was in his kayak, in his canoe? Or did you get the thieves? I've done river. He wanted to see a splash, as simple as that. Oh dear. Poor fella. Fair play to him for jump. Oh, fair play for him for jumping and saving you. Welcome back, bud.
I'm back.
What happened? Hearing dogs yelp? I don't know, chef. Maybe Grizzles getting excited because we're going out. I don't know. I went over that
Why
way.
were you going, Steve?
Well, I don't really know yet.
Just for a wonder.
I won't know until I get there.
Yeah.
But I've got my bag emptied, but with things that might come useful. Yeah, got my lighter, got my tobacco, dog lead, got my hat if it gets colder. Empty my tip bag. No, I can't remember too many, too much, too much. Handy thing living next to the bins, or not so far from the bins, is it makes it easier to take the daily rubbish after a few days. We don't have
I just sent a message to Joey. I said, "Have you been abducted by aliens?"
Yeah. Has he responded yet?
No, he hasn't responded. I've sent him like 3 altogether in space of 2 days, and he's not gone back to me.
Oh.
He's not even had a look at him.
Oh. That's
Yeah, that's it,
concerning.
chef, mate. I had amnesia, but it was more short term, and I couldn't take my tablets all the time. I was a little bit, yeah. I couldn't take my tablets. If I looked at my tablets, I'd just take them fucking loads of them. See you later, mate. Bye. Yeah, man. Oh, it looks a good footpath, that, Steve, man. It looks like a little den, that.
This is my mate's land. Yeah, this is my mate's trees. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's the footpath. Here's the road.
Yeah, yeah. Look at it, there's just mountains everywhere. Big, massive
Yeah.
mountains.
Yeah.
I bet you wouldn't walk up one of them, would you, Steve? It'd probably take fucking
I
ages
used
to walk there.
Mate, I used to live up that mountain.
Did
I
you?
used to live and play around that mountain. Yeah, that's the hippie community up there. That's a place called Beneficio. Very publicly, commercially known. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
That valley, you see them trees in the far distance? Yeah, that's. I used to live at the top of those green trees there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And walk all the way up around the top of that mountain. There's a lot of old ruins up there. The old Silk Road, old Arabic roads, and older than Roman. Yeah, there's ruins as well. And yeah, there's greater altitude for growing marijuanas, and there's better water up there. And when you get up there, because the water that we drink is below, like where the springs are up there, it comes out and then goes through the land. A few of us, we used to service the waterways and make sure that it's clean waters that we be drinking.
Yeah, yeah.
There's my solar panel. Not getting any sunshine on it this time of day. There's my bicycle.
Oh, yeah,
Happy boys.
yeah, they are. They're loving it, aren't they? Wonder why Captain Jack were jumping up at you then.
Because he's happy.
Yeah,
He always do that. Because he's happy. He's like, yeah, let's go. Where are we going? Have to be careful here because the road.
You're taking a big risk out you, Chef, going out on them bikes if you thought you might made a walk again. Yeah, he's been using solar panels for a long time, John Tracy. Aren't you, Steve? I'm saying you've used them for a long time, chucking it out there, like, but...
Yeah. Yep. I had issues with my batteries a couple of times. And up at the mountain, I didn't have batteries for a long time, and then all of a sudden I had two.
Yeah.
If you see how I am with my boys, yeah. Look, I just sit here. I don't need to call them.
Yeah.
But look, Captain comes and sits with me. When he recognizes I'm sitting here for a while, he go off and explore. Hello.
Yeah.
Hold up. I got your email yesterday, Chef. I did, bro. Yeah. And no need to apologize. This is an interactive diary. You get me, yeah? We're not responsible for how people encourage us to react.
Yeah.
Buen dia.
My God.
Oh, yes? Good. I need taxi. I turn my camera around. Don't want to be looking at me ugly acting fluffy captains. Shame can't zoom in with the StreamYard.
He likes investigating stuff, doesn't he? That other dog.
Both of them do, yeah. Yeah. A lot of dogs pass up and down this road, and so they don't interact with them, but they do in the sense after, like when we do walk up and down here, they're there sniffing and pissing and shitting on everything, where all the other dogs have been.
Yeah.
Because we've been there for a few months now. It's like it's normal behavior. So for me to keep just rushing across the road when there's all those aromas that these dogs need to identify and communicate with. You see how happy they get.
Yeah.
And just with that opportunity, I don't need to communicate with them in the verbal sense. They're just responding on how I'm moving.
Yeah, John Tracy just put, do any buses pass through that village, Steve?
Yeah, buses. Yep, we get buses going up that way to Granada Central, and we get buses going to. Oh look, I might take that home. Tickets. Come on. Great. Good boys. That would be a handy little unit. Like another, like it's almost matching the same unit that I've got, but it's a bit smaller.
Yeah. Why? What are you going to use that one for? What are you going to use that one for?
Maybe storing more food if I buy food.
Yeah.
Or maybe my tools. Maybe have my tools more accessible. Or maybe
you think the only tool that you'd need out, you only think that the only tool you'd need out there was a blade?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, same as most countries, walking around with blades are illegal.
Yeah, they're not illegal here. Well, they are to an extent if you don't have a good excuse for why you're carrying it. But that's my one I just bought the other day, see it?
Oh, yeah. I think something like that would be illegal. I think something like that would be illegal just with the shape of the blade.
When I go camping, I'm gonna use this for cutting sticks down, food up, building like a little some stuff.
Look, there's my one.
No, you got to keep
There's
yourself
my
busy when you go.
And here's the new unit.
It's not a bad little unit, that.
Yeah.
You know, one of my friends is died now, but this other fella called Keith, yeah, he used to go around the streets and he used to look for old pieces of furniture. And one time he got this piece of furniture and he sold it for £200 because it was like a collector's item.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's all those opportunities. Hang on, I'm just... I've got to fill these up every couple of days. The boys have water. And myself. You got minus 15 Celsius. Oh, I couldn't live like that. Right. So, because we walked that way and we had a distraction, my nature says to walk in the opposite direction now.
Sometimes I don't mind the quietness, just taking time just to take it all in. It's nice there, Steve, man.
Yeah, it is very nice. It's well worth that separation from society, you know, like come out to the nature. For me, yeah. All that built up lifestyle, it don't feel right. It's like you when you get out camping, you'll recognize when you sat there. You get me? You'll recognize the difference of camping and camping. I might lose signal up here, but that's normal.
Yeah. A bit like me where I live. It's fucking rubbish mobile signal around here.
Oh.
You can hear all the dogs.
Yeah, these are the ones I can hear from my camp down there. Do you get me? Yeah, I hear these all night, all day and all night. I locate them when I walk up here. Huh?
What do they do? Leave them outside?
Yeah, around here, you know, dogs prefer to be outside. Yeah, they grow up outside. There's a lot more life outside. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's another one of them dead cacti. But it's not as dead as the other dead one that we seen last week. It's still got some surface meat on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Bananas look very similar when they dry out as well.
Did it?
Hello. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Bananas are very cell made. Yeah. Chambers and cells look like beehives. Oh, that old wall up there. That's nice. And then all this was filled up with cacti. Look, big fucking cacti. And it just it gets a virus and they die off. Different nutrients. Yeah. I'm told that years ago, these used to be compost piles. Yeah, where these chumbas, where these cacti were growing. They used them for consuming poo-poo.
Yeah.
They say within an hour of pooing next to one of those, it'd just disappear. The turds just disappear, which is quite an interesting culture thing. As all olives. That colourful one there, that pink one in blossom, that's almond. That's what I'm looking for now, is almond trees. They'd be like snowing. Yeah. Here's some of them cockles we be listening to. We hears them from up here. We hears them all the way down at MySpace. Here's a successful cacti. This is one of them successful cacti. This is beautiful of what they used to look like, or what they should look like. Got to be careful because the dogs and the chickens. Look, €3 for 12 eggs.
Yeah.
Farm fresh, 12 eggs. Somebody saying $9 in America. You see this cacti? This is a healthy one.
Yeah.
And it grows all the way down there. All the way down there. Massive. All the way up there. Massive. I don't know if you can see. I'll put on solo screen a minute. There's a pink dot. That's the fig that go off of them. Yeah, they're very prickly, but very tasty. You got to skin them, and you can't just pick them with your hands. Your hand will get filled up with prickles, and you can't eat the skin because your mouth will get filled up with the prickles. I can see them now. See one. It's called a prickly pear, a prickly fig. Yeah. But in Spanish, they call them chumbas. Look.
Chumbas.
You see that?
Chumba. Yeah.
Like chumba. And then there's that pink one. That pink one is edible. Yeah. I don't want me dogs chasing them chickens. That's a beautiful sized cacti. I've eaten them before, and that's how I know about all the prickly bits. $12 eggs.
Yeah, 12 eggs.
12 eggs.
Yeah.
And the chickens, they walk around.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Muy bien.
Yeah. Very good chicken.
Is this the way to the caves?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck.
We try.
Yeah. I think when the road goes up around that way, you
Yeah.
follow out
Yeah.
the community. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. As like an ugly palm. It looks beautiful, but it's not a good one. They got parasites in them that invade the rest of the palms.
Yeah.
I'm going to confuse me dogs now, yeah, because they're taking lead, and if I confuse them, I think it's funny when they come and find me. Yeah, Captain and Grizzles, they gone looking already. Look, there they are. Here they are.
Yeah.
Look at this. I like this, yeah. This is almond blossom.
Yeah.
Which normally means that the fruits on the tree, the almonds on the tree, are no more. Because, yeah, they make them ready for the new flowers, the new fruit.
Steve, man, I'm going to go and get something to eat, mate. I'll be back on soon.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Yeah, have
mate.
a good
See you
one.
soon,
I'm
man.
going to sit
Yeah, man.
here.
Bye-bye, mate.
I'm going to sit here and listen to the birds singing. I've confused me dogs again. They've gone running around the place. Listening to somebody speaking Spanish. Across the road and in the land over there. He's talking about canes, canyas, and dogs. Or maybe her. I can hear Captain. Ah, here he comes. Here's the Captain. Hello, my darling. Hi, bud. How long before Grizzles gets here? Where did he come from? The last place he seen me? I can hear something rustling over there. He was on the telephone. He's playing with a chainsaw. Where's Grizzles, Captain? Where's Grizzles? There's Grizzles. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. I can see you. Mock mock. What are you saying? I know those dogs are behind the fence. And Grizzles is pissing on their goat. Grizz, come. You're being a dickhead. Come. Them stuck behind the fence, you dickhead. Come here. What are you going to disturb the peace for? Lay down. Go sleep. I said, lie down. No. Hola, buen día, Jose. I'd have expected this place to be a lot more chirpy. It's almost like I got more birds down at my space. On that pine tree there, I can see that he's got them about a dozen caterpillar nests. Them caterpillars are toxic to dogs. They get in the respiratory. It was one of the first bugs identified to me in Spain. They're not good for the trees, are they? They eat the tree, they murder the tree. He's off to sleep, brother. Happy days. You have a blessed sleep. You enjoys. Oh. Now there's somebody walking past. Now other dogs, you'll witness, they do nothing but bark, 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 go and chase. I'm waiting to see somebody walk past with dog. Oh, somebody's walked past with dog now. This woman got like a bull mastiff sort of dog. Hello, my darling captain. Where's the stone's throw off the road? The road's down off of that dip. And you can see the road there. So I seen the person coming down that ways from there. And like, yeah, I felt something. And I seen this person walking up there with her dog. I only seen her hair. But I know the person to be walking with a dog because I seen him earlier walking with her dog. So unless she'd met up with her husband and gave him the dog, presumably she went walking with the dog and walking home with the dog as she's drinking her liter of beer. 11 at 11. Hear them geese? Over in that direction there. I see my first bird flying in the air out there. Now they're singing. They don't like the chainsaw. That fella just gone walking behind that big tree there. So he stopped chainsawing over that direction for now. Vehicle passing. Clouds casting on the mountains. That's quite funny, that is. I always found that interesting, watching clouds move across the mountain. They highlight different things. You know, when it's so bright, you might not see that bunny rabbit. for example. But as the cloud rotates around that mountain, you might just see the eagles flying, catching rabbits, big massive snake going across the road, or a dog. Hello, Grizzles. What are you saying, handsome? Kisses over. Oh, dribbling all over us. You slobber chops. Not as slobbery as your dad, though, is you? Hey? Your dad's a proper dribbler, wasn't he? No, that's farmed animals, working animals. They're not allowed to chase them ones. Oh yeah, I see you like sparrow flying across the mountain now. Where you going? Where do you think you're going? Come back here, Grizzles. You're not wandering off. Come here. We're bird watching. Come here. There's a sparrow. Wait. I said, finalized now. The fingers have been clicked. Exactly. Bagpipes. You know how you sound like a bagpipe? That's why I gotta start calling you from now on. Muck muck bagpipe. Yeah, in that direction we seen the sparrowhawk there. Again. A white butterfly. I want to see the eagles. I want to hear an eagle saying, "Hello, Steve." They know I'm here. One flew over a mountain man's land when we were there. And it happens everywhere I go. It's the same eagle. It's the same family of eagles that I've known for 8 years being in these areas. That might be difficult for some of you to comprehend, but it's evident and obvious for myself. We've proven a few times, you know, it's like it's nice to view it on screen. It takes effort to go and explore all of that. It takes patience and tranquility, peace. Ain't no good coming looking for peace when it's all stressful. But this time of year, it's the year, it's the month of romance. You know, the trees are even blossoming, so the nuts are ready for the autumn. Do you get me? As the citrus fruits are ending, the fruits with their stones, whether they be figs or nuts or plums, peaches, nectarines, them's all going into blossom now. knowing what fruits you like before you go exploring places like this from foreign places. Do some research to what time of year you can be expecting to find what fruits, what harvests, and then go and put yourself in those environments and indulge. The various celebrations that go on for the different times of year is always something to check out as well. I mean, for me, if I'd done research and recognized it coming to Spain for Easter holidays, for example, going checking out the Easter celebrations, and you got all the different sectors of the churches coming out in their uniforms. It can be a very like confusing experience. Mhm. Walked into it blindly. I was kind of shocked. I was kind of shocked at how they celebrate the costumes and dress wear. Easter comes to mind because it's coming to that time of year when the planets of alignments all disappear. Normally, it's the three planets. This year we had six, maybe even seven. I didn't see them. I only seen highlights of the spectacular views. I hear buzzing, lots of bees. Oh, you're noisy. What are we waiting for, Captain? What's happening? See how he cuddles up to me? He's ready to go where I'm going. He's gone all giddy, all playful. He wants to dance. You want to dance, Grizz? Grizzles wants to dance. I thought Redbeard would be down here by now. He sent me a message earlier. Well, maybe it was just something to watch. I responded with sending him the link to the live stream. He's obviously not in the mood for talking. Looks like he just walked down for an Amazon pickup. but going on without it. Imagine that walking 4 kilometers for a postal service. You know, like he said he'd be there an hour ago. We walked past that fucking Amazon drop off an hour ago. I haven't seen any life moving on that mountain. And the vegetation ain't so overgrown that you wouldn't see anything. We used to have these big goats, big mountain goats running around these mountain when I was here 8 years ago. When I lived down in the car park, it was quite a common thing that they'd run across the road from one side of the mountain to the other. He's a big, handsome specimen of a mountain goat. Do you remember him, Captain? I bet you do. It's where Captain was born. That goat used to run past before we went up to the Japanese plateau. It's terrible signal up there. Otherwise, I'd give you a walkthrough. I'm in the mood for walking up there and seeing some friends, some associates, some characters. Somebody having a fire down there. I wonder what's happened to the flock of pigeons that used to be on that ridge across there. There used to be like 50 pigeons across over there. Maybe I need to come and have a look at night time, like evening, sort of, when it's more shadowed. What do you reckon, Captain? Where's the adventure from here? You look that way, then you look that way. Tickle your toes, tickle your toes. So. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, oh, look. Don't need to knock around the blossom. There's one or two from this year. Down on the ground. Oh, look. The wild boar's not been through here. Maybe these aren't sweet ones. Maybe these are bitter almond. Let's find out. And bitter ones are, what you call it? High in cyanide. Find your own, you bugger. He thinks I'm cracking them open for him. Look, I'll find him. I'll find him his own one. You can have that one. He's happy. I got two for myself. Look. There's a nice stone to sit on. A bit of a prickly plant to sit next to. Yeah. Who remembers playing darts with these? That's a bitter almond. Has a bitter almond. They're disgusting. Full of cyanide. Yuck. 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 That's probably why the wild boar don't touch them. Oi! Get off those gardens. Dirty bastard. Come here. You throw these and maybe not with so much stick. Like that. And they stick on your clothing. Or stick in the hair. Here's one. Gotcha. That bit round when disgusting. Yuck. You found a bone. He dropped the bone. And Captain picked it up again. Captain's gonna carry it home. That's his bone. Some other dog stole it. He recognized it. Hey, he's telling me to pick it up. No. Tell me to carry it? Okay then. Where are you going with that? Bring it on with you. Come on. There's some nice birds singing here. He's got it, John Jay-Z. Captain Jack's got it. Golden Ball, he you know, like he won it when it's at home. Yeah, but he's lazy, you know. He won't carry things like that home. He'll leave it way behind. As you've seen, he'd rather just give you off into the fucking bushes, munch it by himself. The captain's like, nah, fuck you. This is mine. Them dogs stole it. So to our yard. Oh, he's not there. And they've been stealing the captain's boats. And he out well chuffed with himself. Back in chicken country. Nice stretch of land, isn't it? You know, that strip of trees. But that's all it is. Smells like somebody's having a bit of a barbecue, or at least cleaning their grill. Here he comes, bone in his mouth. Tail curled up. Happy as captain can be. Hey, bud. That's the knee joint of a beef, of a cow. It is. Not okay to do is having a fire. Grizzle's going for a drink. Unless the captain munches the bone. And I sit here in the shade. Nice surroundings. Camp to the back of us. Follow that line down there in the middle and you get to the sea. Follow that line that way and you get to my mountain or Grizzle's mountain. Alright, me darling. You got me eye. Come here, let me wipe your eye. Come here. You've been crying. There, that's better. That's better. Oh yeah, let me see the other one. Let me see. Oh yeah. There. No more gammy eye. Happy days. Let me see it. Oh yeah, that better. Oh yeah, that much better. Gonna be a movie star. Grizzly's found a different bone in there. I can hear him crunching. He's looking to see who's following. He's got something stashed somewhere. Oh no, you gotta have a look, see if the neighbor's at home. No, the neighbor's not home. He's coming back now. He'll go home for a drink of water, I think. Nope. He's coming straight to Mace. Look back for a cyclist. comes the big one. Yeah, you can see the bridge there with the main road. Not sure, like it's midday now, isn't it? Nearly. Not sure what time buses will pass, but you like quite often, yeah, about 5 or 6 times a day you'll see buses going both directions, I guess. Not all buses will be going to Granada from that, um, going that way. Some of them will only go to villages nearby. I think morning, lunchtime, and evening you can get on the bus to go to Granada, but no pets. No. They can go in cages in the in the luggage compartment, but I don't think that's appropriate for my boys. They wouldn't let me ride in the luggage compartment, so I don't agree with my boys having to ride in the luggage compartment. Uh-huh. This fella's a dick. I know. Looks like the neighbors just learned a lesson. He's made the dogs welcome by throwing bones out for them, and now when the dogs go looking, he don't like it. I'm sitting under these trees here. I'm noticing more birds than when I went up to the almond blossoms. Oddly, these eucalyptus and stuff. I've got more happy birds. Captain seems to be traffic watching down there. Don't know if you can see that little black dot just there. That first one, that's a bush. And then that is Captain Jack. Mm. Oh yeah, that's one of them settled hippies from the community, John. He coming down with a bag of rubbish and then going collecting groceries. Hardly you'll see him walking back up this ways. He'll be hitchhiking his way back up. That's what a lot of them does. They walks down the mountain and then they hitchhikes up the mountain. A lot of them go begging, recycling, trash dumpster diving. It's quite disgusting, really. Walking past them, watching them go through the other people's rubbish, looking for scraps of food. Quite disgusting. I can't do it. Yeah. We'd rather starve to death than be in out of the rubbish bins. Go to the supermarkets and ask them for food. Don't need to shoplift. Go to the bars and restaurants and ask them for a meal. Happy days. Go to the takeaways, ask them for a meal. Happy days. But yeah, for them dirty ones up there that go down eating at the dumpsters down there. Yuck, yuck, yuck. No, couldn't do that. Captain's coming with his tail between his legs, dissatisfied. The neighbour's not got any bones for him. He's looking back in disgust. Oh, poor Captain. Oh, he went off on the chance. Can't be successful all the time, Captain. That's it. He's easy to identify. He's coming back to his own bone now. He's like, oh, fuck the world. I got my bone. So you could have been chewing on that bone. I can still taste that bitter almond. Absolutely disgusting. Do you know, like when you get out, stop your biting your nails, nail varnish stuff. It's a bit like that. Absolutely disgusting. There's one-way traffic on that bridge a lot of the time. A lot of the time, when cars up against cars recognize that they can pass. But watch out there with this vehicle passing. Captain don't care. See that? Captain don't even stir. You can see the nervousness of Grizzles, yeah. But the captain just, he's like, oh yeah, it's gone. But he's proper nervous about vehicles. Hey, John, look, there's my solar panel. I'm at home. And personally, you shouldn't carry water with you. It serves absolutely no nutritional values whatsoever. You're better off doing what I does. I try to and like have sort of like boiled sweets or dry fruit, nuts. You know, like all those sort of things, apart from boiled sweets, like dried nuts and I don't know, fruits and stuff, can generally be found, you know, around here. You don't need to carry stuff really. You know, like the sun dried olives. Mm, it's all nutritional stuff. Yeah, them driving on the opposite side to use in the UK. Opposite sides. I got a toffee. Look at that. That's a toffee. Yep. They come in a big bag, but individually wrapped. Yep. See how he repositioned himself. He wants one of me toffees. He got so excited he wet himself. Dirty bugger doing that on camera. In survival, you want to keep your sugars up. Carrying water, it serves no purpose. I mean, I'm not, you know, more than, you know, like a couple of miles away from water. So there's no opportunity of dehydrating around these parts. If going exploring those mountains, I'd almost be the same. Carry a dry sausage, a bit of cheese, a packet of biscuit, cut handfuls of figs, cut handfuls of nut, and do me a day for the day. Probably I'd walk around and stumble across the occasional orange, olives, and stuff like that. Oh, John Tracy, is he that? I mean, like, it's almost too big for people just put on their back in such a windy environment, you know, yeah. And I don't know, being in this environment for 8 years, you get me, yeah? Who's going to mess around with me? Who's going to want to upset or rob me? Do you get me, yeah? And then when you look at it, you know, like how those solar panels aren't worth fuck all. Unless you got a pile of them. Different for folk, you know, like arriving and they got everything and they're making all these new friends and these new friends are sizing up what you're worth. I'm around these parts on and off for 8 years, and these people know that I'm worth fuck all apart from where I am and what I'm doing. And so anything I've got, I've worked hard for. And it's, like, yeah, why are you going to rob people like that? Look at Grizzle thinking he's being clever. Busted. Ain't no good looking round that ways, yeah? I was calling you this ways. I told you, I'm on to you, yeah? A long time I've known you a slag. Yeah? Oh, pretty boy, golden ball. Where you going now? He thought he was going to go for a romantic dinner with the neighbor then. Solar panels getting excited. The sun's only got to come out of that tree now. The way he's sitting and pouncing and looking, he's ready to jump up and run. run after something. Okay, here's keep moving. Taking in too many sounds. A bit like those toffees. They're a bit like were the originals. I can see the black one. Yeah, he keeps looking at me. Yeah, with his eyes. But he moves his eyes. He's not moving his head and his ears all over the place like this fella. Finally, he settles. Just a peaceful evening, afternoon, morning, listening to the birds. A lot of sitting around, not doing much. Yeah, that's something I can do while I'm here. Put me a torch on charge. Whoa. I've got one of these solar charging ones. There it is. And it needs charging. Ding, 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 ding. You reckon a bird lives up there? I reckon that's definitely a bird's toilet. Will I get sunlight there? I think I do. I hear my woman shouting again. Oh, she's noisy. Ooh. You was watching her there when I took that from the bins. A bit of furniture. Ouch. What screws have I got? Zero, damn it, woodcocks. Loads of them today. No, okay. That's cool. I just made a little rope handle from a little bit of broken jewelry. I think it was on my on one of my dresses. So that'll do for now until I find me screws, nuts and bolts and stuff. Just mixing the oil into the almond butter. Hello, broke fishing, mate. I'm currently decorating banana with almond cream. It's like like peanut butter, but with almonds. It's brilliant. And it's made with sweet almonds, not bitter almonds like the one that I just ate up the road. That was disgusting stuff. You go for the chocolate topping, would you? For me, I always go for the caramel. Yeah, caramel topping. Yum, yum, yum. Rizzo's one of these. Dog treats. Captain, one. That's nice. One of these ones. These are different. Riz. Like that. Captain one. Yeah. Since I'm one. This is chicken salmon, green lipped mussels. And this one's salmon and potato. And this is biscuits mixed. They got beef, salmon, or chicken. 3 flavors. Let's see if we can. Yep, there's a salmon. There's another salmon. There's 2 chickens. There's 2 beefs. Happy days. They look like little Weetabix, or not Weetabix, fucking Shreddies or something. Can identify the filling difference because they're different colors. Look, you got the chicken one on top there, beef, salmon. Which ones do you prefer, Captain? What about you, Grizzles? Want a salmon one? Salmon? Captain? Want a salmon? Captain? Macho? What a stretch. You want a chicken one? No chicken one. Captain, want a chicken one? Yeah. Grizzles want a beef one? Yeah. Captain want a beef one? Hang on, I haven't not finished the first one. Oh yeah, the swimming turtles. That's like a sheet, that is. Yeah. Yeah. And they do swimming when it's windy. It'd look rather boring in there if it didn't have that swimming turtle or and the crocheted dream catcher. Yeah. There you go. See, it's swimming into the fishing net. Some of these dried figs are extremely dried. Might have to soak them in some whiskey or vodka. Vodka, maybe. Yeah, I wanted that one. And that's good. That's good stuff. I wanted that one. Dry figs. I'm not from the supermarket. Not from the shop. From the trees. Yeah. much better than any pig roll. Seriously. £3 for a packet of pig rolls here in Spain. And you do go to the trees, fill up a few bags, come back, cover them in flour, put them in the sunshine, keep them dry, keep them warm. And 6 months later, happy days. Do similar with pigs. Put olives. Put olives in sacks of salt. That was the neighbor standing on his dog. Or hit him with a stick accidentally as he's chopping wood. Good. Yum, yum, yum. Captain wants one. And Grizzles is having one. Grizzles is crunching his, Captain's keeping it safe. Oh, excusing us, we got somebody in back chat. Oh yeah. How you doing, bro, Vision?
What are you doing? You look bored. Hey, so I made a new song and I just uploaded it to YouTube.
Cool. You gonna give it a listen?
Oh, I was going to ask if you would like to hear it.
Always. We like arts.
I've been exploring that creator thing that Z's got. You know, I figured out how to get a video out of it instead of just the audio. You can MP4 them. I wrote this because I was missing the woman the other day. So, here, let's turn it up a little bit. Here you go. Tell me what you think, Steve.
I still hear your laughter in the morning light, a faded echo in the quiet night. Your touch is a memory, soft but true, like a shadow dancing in the silver moon. I close my eyes, but you're not there, just empty sheets and silent air. I reach for you, but all I find are whispers carried on the wind tonight. Oh, I miss you, love, more than words can say. Every sunrise feels a shade too gray. I keep searching through the stars above, hoping one still holds your love.
No.
Your picture's frozen in a frame so still, yet my heart believes you're with me still. I hear your voice when the cold wind sighs, like a songbird calling through the endless skies. I close my eyes, but you're not there, just empty sheets and silent air. I reach for you, but all I find are whispers carried on the wind tonight. Oh, I miss your love more than words can say. Every sunrise feels a shade too gray. I keep searching through the stars above, hoping one still holds your love. If time could bend, if dreams were real, I hold you close, I make you feel every heartbeat, every tear, like you never had to leave me here. So I'll keep walking through this endless sky, with every whisper I say goodbye. But if love can live beyond the end, I know I'll hold you once again. Oh, I miss you, love, more than words can say. Every sunrise feels a shade too gray. I keep searching through the stars above, hoping one still holds your love. Your picture's frozen in a frame so still, yet my heart believes you're with me still. I hear your voice when the cold wind sighs, like a songbird calling through the endless skies. I close my eyes, but you're not there, just empty sheets and silent air. I reach for you, but all I find are whispers carried on the wind tonight. If time could bend, if dreams were real, I'd hold you close, I'd make you feel every heartbeat, every tear, like you never had to leave me here. So I'll keep walking through this endless sky, with every whisper I'll say goodbye. But if love can live beyond the end, I know I'll hold you once again.
A very romantic song, bro. Very romantic.
Yeah, I was missing her the other day. I had to do something. Made me feel better, anyways. So, how's your day going, Steve?
Yeah, nice. A little walk around, not too exhausting. Yeah, but very rewarding.
We're
Yeah,
supposed to have 2 more days of really cold in the 30s, and then it's going to warm up into a couple days in the 50s and then back into the 40s for a little bit. So we broke that barrier, my buddy calls it the new moon barrier. So we should start warming up from here on out. Next week and that it should start warming up. Not that it's going to, but it's historically we warm up from this point forward. Once Oregon gets a night in the mountains where it's going to be in the 50s, if it is in the 50s, we should start warming up.
I
And
got you. Yeah.
that'll get over to you too here eventually, even though you're probably not too hurried to be that warm.
Like today, going out there now, like I'm almost wearing too much clothing. Yeah, until that wind picks up, and then I'm wearing the right amount of clothing. Yeah,
I always
to be
hated
deceived.
that.
Eh?
I always hated that. You're like, oh, when the wind ain't blowing, oh, just too much on. Take the coat off. The minute you get the coat off, the wind comes up, and you're like, oh, put the coat back on.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where we're at here, on the edge of it. I know it was 79 degrees yesterday down there by Miami, Florida, when I was talking to our buddy over there.
But you'd expect those temperatures there. Yeah, them's a bit warmer, and they.
I tried to call for Scotty to beam me to Florida, but it just didn't happen.
He's gone on strike, mate. He's gone on a strike. Cutbacks. Yeah, the filming industry, they's all gone on cutbacks. Actors, if they want to star in movies, they got to finance their own movies.
A lot of them are doing it these days, though. I just watched a movie the other night when we were like, who paid for this? We're like, oh, this is going to be corny. Hey, that wasn't a bad movie. Started out a little corny, but it picked up. Of course, we occasionally watch them be modern day westerns just so you can make fun of a movie. And then leave the comment of, what were you thinking?
Yeah.
Oh, did you get to watch Z's last live?
A couple of days ago when he had MCM, Sharon, and Nova.
Okay, because he was introducing Nova over on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave me the time marker for it. Not an update, but it was a live It was like a day ago now. It's only an hour long, but he didn't instruct it to. But Nova at the end of a little speech thing goes, and remember, if something goes wrong, it's Broke's fault. I'm like, oh damn, Z. I mean, I'm laughing about it, but still, now his AI's picking on me, which I think is funny as all get out.
It does look interesting what you're doing with the AI. Yeah.
Yeah,
They do look interesting.
as soon as he gets done, I know there's some more to do, but as soon as he gets done with all the adjustments that have to go into the hologram for the AI, it seems like he won't even show me yet, but it seems like it's going to be very, very good. It'll be fun. I know on my stream the other day for Kid Fishing's unboxing of the laptop, where he thanked everybody, he there after we did that, we just ended up playing around a little bit and talking, because Z was streaming it too. We were talking to Nova, seeing if we could break it. I think we broke it for a little bit.
Cool. Cool. I'm a little bit disappointed. I know it was something I put in the chat the other day when Z was testing Nova. And yeah, it told me if I got any complaints to approach Broke Fishing. So I told you in that chat. I says this Nightbot's taking over and stopping Nova from having full control. So you got to watch out for that Nightbot. Get rid of the Nightbot and let Nova have tight one control. Mm.
I don't know if I want Nova to have that much control. In Z's, it's gonna be Nova, but we were streaming in 2 channels, so mine's Nightbot, and they haven't made it to where I can call it Brokebot yet. I wish I could rename the Nightbot, because I'd call it Brokebot.
Banner and Nightbot comes in. I always try and time it out. Give it a day's timeout. Happy days.
It doesn't work, does it?
If I'm blue and Nightbot's gray, yeah, it works.
Oh, Nightbot's never gray. It's not truly Nightbot if it's gray. Somebody screwed up attaching it to their channel.
Oh no, you can have as an interactor or as a moderator. You can, yeah. I've seen it.
Well, according to Nightbot on their website, they attached it wrong.
Oh.
But not that I know everything about Nightbot, and they only got like 1 video on that. I keep wanting to tell them, you need more videos. Matter of fact, fix the damn thing where I can change its name from Nightbot to something else.
Yeah, that would be the better one. Yep. Change its name.
Because I'd change its name on my channel like the minute I found out I could.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh, so you can you? You can change the title of a Nightbot, can you?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Some of the other bots, they are now starting, like over on Rumble or one of the Kick or one of those. You can change its name, but Nightbot, I don't think you can yet for YouTube. But that'll be coming.
How are you enjoying Rumble these days?
I'm enjoying the heck out of Rumble. I can play whatever I want over there. It's majorly enjoyable for me. Twitch has started muting songs, copyrighted songs on the replay. I just caught that the other day, but that's okay. I use Kick and Rumble. If I really want to have a music stream, I'll just drop YouTube and Twitch, and I'll add Kick, and I'll do that. I think the next live I do, I was talking to Kid Fish, and I think we're gonna multi-stream. Stream it to his channel too, because I went ahead. He's only got 22 subscribers. It's a feat. I don't know how I pulled it off, but I went ahead and applied for him to have the ability to go live.
Yeah.
And when we checked it tonight, he has full capability to go live, and I was able to attach it to the streaming software. So
That's all you've got to do is apply to go live, and then you got to wait a few hours. But with
like
StreamYard,
a
you
day.
can go live straight away. You can go to live straight away without any subscribers. Yeah, you just bounce off of like for you example now, right? If you had no subscribers and it was your first time joining panel, when you leave the channel, yeah, when you leave the panel here, yeah, you get left into StreamYard's application thing, yeah, platform, and they give you an opportunity. First thing it says there is create. Yeah, that's the first thing it says is create. That's the first thing that you see. StreamYard's icon, and it says create, and you go and tap on that, and set yourself up, and you can go live there and then.
I tried to add his channel as a destination, and it wouldn't let me till YouTube had finished authorizing the ability to go live. Halfway through, I had the ability to go live without streaming. He had the ability to go live without streaming software, which told me he had been approved. And now he has a community section in his page. I was like, hey, now that's cool. He's already made a community post.
When I came to YouTube, I remember we had to wait for until we got 500 before we had our community page. And now for me, community page, that is the main goal. Yeah, getting that 500 just so I could put up photographs and bits and pieces. Yeah, I'm only just learning how to do that. But just before I had 500, I think I had 446 or something. Yeah, and that's when they gave they changed the standards, and everybody was allowed. Everyone was getting community pages. But I look at some channels, yeah, and not all channels have got community pages, which is a bit odd.
Yeah, on Kid Fishing's he has videos and posts. So
okay,
it doesn't say community page. It says posts, but it's still the community page.
That's it. Yeah, they changed it a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? From a community page.
Mine on my page still says community, so I don't know. I found
looking at Strictly Cycling's channel, yeah, and he's got a separate thing for community altogether. Yeah, it's like I've never seen that set up before. Yeah, he had a separate thing for community.
I actually have videos, shorts, live playlists, and community because I make some of my playlists are public.
Same.
Oh, I don't mind Strictly Cycling, but sometimes it's like, dude, give the political a break. That's all you do, and you take over chats.
Like I've said to him, if he put the same passion into other things, yeah, like he's such an educated person. But like he's warped up into that fantasy world of like his voice in politics matters, or like anybody's really interested in it. For me, I haven't got a clue about it. So for me, it's like not very interesting. If the more I know about these corrupt peoples, the less interested they are. The less interesting.
I got one that'll make you laugh that I just read in the news, not yesterday, the day before. Everybody's complaining about they're going to shut down Social Security. Well, part of their audit of Social Security is they've caught over 50 that are still receiving checks that would be that are dead, that would be 125 years old if they were still alive, and they're still receiving checks. So the catch is those accounts are all going to get looked into for who's cashing those checks. I mean, who's dealing with the bank accounts? If you know grandma's been dead for 20 years, you might want, or 30 years, you might want to think into if you've been taking the money out. I was like, really? How many have you caught?
Only 50 has been caught so far. That's
Oh, more
terrible.
than that. More than that. That was just, there was one that was caught. There's a bunch been caught, but I know that was the preliminary thing, and there was 50 off the bat that were 100 and would be 125 years old.
Wow.
It's probably
Excuse me?
more than that.
Yeah.
That number
I-
keeps changing.
I'm not surprised.
And all me and my buddy were, when we were talking about it, because we both heard it on the news in from two different sources, was, the people who are getting into that bank account sure got a problem.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Quite rightly, that's dodgy. That is, Gemmis, that's cheeky.
Yeah, they
But
know damn
clever
well.
in some. It's clever in some ways. To be able to cheat the computers.
Well, what got me, when my wife passed, before she was even gone a week, I got a notification from every single thing where she received funds. And within 30 days, because the card had been, my food assistance for my son was under her name, that was completely stopped. When I called up going, hey, what the heck's going on here? They're like, oh, don't you have a new card? It restarted under you. I didn't have a new card, and they didn't attach the card that we had to me. They had to send me all new stuff out.
Yeah. But they were on it though.
Oh yeah, they
No,
were
no.
on it. There wasn't no trying to trick anybody. Not that I'd do that shit, but still, I wasn't even done processing, and they had already changed stuff.
That's scary in some cases, and yet in other cases, like fucking hell, 50 years still claiming.
Yeah. That that just says to me that somebody at Social Security isn't doing their job, or probably more than one somebody. You're supposed to have people that check that. Make contact. I know they make contact with me, what is it, every 4 or 5 years?
No.
Oh, doves, huh?
Yep, lots. This morning I counted about 8 of them, I think. Yep.
Yeah, we got a flock over here where I live with about 30 in it. But there was like 4 days there during that extreme cold where they didn't even show up to eat, where my buddy puts out seed for all the birds all the times. Because he believes they need help during the wintertime. And he's not wrong.
Yep. Yep. Most
We act,
animals, most creatures. Yep.
I know he's even got pleated woodpeckers, or the acorn woodpeckers showing up over there.
Yeah,
And
we
they're
had woodpecker up the other day. Mountain man pointed out.
Hey, that reminds me, that guy ever show back up?
Nope. The Romanian fella. Nope. Nope. He came, he went, and I think he came, I seen him down in the village. I seen him down in the town. And I seen him, yeah, he was at my gate one day, talking up to the gate through a fence, but he never came in. And I haven't seen him since.
Huh. Maybe he moved on.
Yeah. He's a bit too eccentric for myself, anyways. You're just making me pit.
I noticed on YouTube when we were going to videos last night to watch like 48 hours, we're no longer getting the 5-second countdown. Just all of a sudden a thing appears saying skip for the commercials.
Is that a good thing? I don't generally watch movies.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it either way. It was just something that my buddy actually pointed it out last night.
Was it once off, or is that a continuous thing going on then? Is that a set thing?
It used to give you, it'd count down to 5 and then say you could skip. The countdown part's gone. In every video we watched last night, every commercial that popped up, it was that way. So I'm thinking it's a new thing.
And you didn't have an ad blocker on?
No, they don't. They didn't like ad blockers in me.
Someone tried giving me this alternative to YouTube. It looks like YouTube, but it's YouTube without all the adverts. But it had different type of adverts. So it's just as annoying.
Well, on Rumble, I know before you watch, not during, but I know before my videos, there's 1 or 2 advertisements, but you can skip them. But not everybody gets that on their Rumble.
Looks like Captain's gone hunting a neighbor again.
Well, I
The neighbor got the bones for Captain, so he goes over checking up. Got any bones for me?
Wow, 23 minutes, no, 34 minutes. I have 12 views on that song. And it doesn't count my view of it. So that's cool.
Good stuff.
No comments yet, but hey, tells me people are watching it, right?
All right. Yep. Mhm. How's the weed doctor? You good?
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I had to go to the parts store and get some plumbing parts for him, but he's doing good.
Happy days.
It worries me sometimes, but hey, such is life, right?
Just shows that you care.
All right. Well, it's 4 in the morning here. I'm gonna try to get a couple hours, Steve. You'll probably be up for a while.
Yeah, man, it's still midday around here. I'll be up for until I fall asleep later. I don't feel much like snoozing now. We just had bananas and almonds and honey.
Well,
Loads of sugary food.
It's not hot enough either.
For you,
It's siesta time. If you got a coat on, it's not hot enough for siesta time.
yeah, I suppose. Yeah, no, I can siesta this in about an hour. I can siesta. Yeah, we got our Lee coming in, wickedy wicked.
Hey, Lee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Fishing. All right, Steve, how are we? Good morning. Good morning.
We got someone else coming to the panel now. We got our Andy.
Oh,
Hello. You never guess what
Yeah.
I've just been doing. I've just been painting.
Oh,
we're having a party.
well, you've been painting.
Eh?
You've been painting your nails, or what? You've been painting?
No, my wall.
Oh no, I said we're having a party now. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
So it looks
oh,
okay. It's just a bit of a bastard because I had to take all my speakers off and now I've got to fucking put them all on. But I'm going to clean them first. Oh, my camera went off.
Oh, there he went.
Yep, he's gone already. He'll be back, I'm sure.
Well, he sounds in
How are you
good form.
today, Steve?
Yeah, all right, Lee. All right. Yeah.
What about you, bro? Fishing, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Not having to fix water breaks anymore. I think I got ahead of it finally. For a little while there, I'd get a water break fixed, and then the next thing I know, like 12 hours later, there'd be another one. And
sorry, Steve. I fucking I cut you off. I thought you'd finished.
I'm going to grab a beer.
Happy days. How was your dinner last night, Lee?
Oh, it was lovely, mate.
Yeah.
Absolutely
What'd you have?
lovely. Yeah, I had a massive pork steak. Oh, mate, it was so nice. It just literally melted in my mouth.
Cool. Steak. Never heard of a pork steak. Not pork chop, no.
Well, that's what they called it. It was just a massive giant pork chop, but they called it a pork steak.
Okay.
But they
Happy
do the
days.
old inch and a half cowboy cut.
I don't know what cut it was, to be honest. It was nice, though. It was
How fat was it?
fucking hell, mate. It was a good 2-inch fat.
Oh yeah,
Um,
good cowboy cut instead of that half-inch pork chop cut.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it was massive.
Cool. And go back there again, then, will you?
Yeah, I go there quite a lot now and then, just for a quick beer and stuff. So I don't usually eat pub grub. It's all fucking microwave, innit? But
Mm. I had a pork steak 2 days ago. It was a big fat, like this, and then like that fat at the other end, and it was about it was tasty. It didn't have no applesauce. That was a shame, but
yeah,
happy
that's what
days.
I was missing last night. Applesauce.
Mm-hmm. Can't have a pork dinner without applesauce. You get me?
Yeah, I agree. Pork and applesauce just goes together, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like lamb and mint. Yeah, apple and pork.
I haven't had lamb for ages. Marta doesn't like lamb, so we don't get it. He's not a fan of beef either. Fucking weirdo.
I haven't had lamb in a few years, but I do the lamb fries.
Lamb fries. What are they?
Yeah, they cook the lamb, they trim it up, they cut it really, really thin and put it on top. You guys would call them chips, but they put it on top of French fries with this excellent gravy.
Oh, so like loaded fries, then, yeah.
Yeah,
Thing.
basically loaded fries, but they do it with lamb. It's really good. The guy that we used to go eat lamb fries at, me and my son could share one order. He'd make us this huge order to where you didn't want to order 2 orders. You couldn't eat it all. And I'm not into not being able to finish food.
Did they put like mint sauce or anything in the gravy as well? Or?
I don't know, dude. To me, it was just excellent tasting. My son's talked about let's drive up to the other end of the state and go find our buddy and go eat lamb fries. I'm like, you want to drive 350 miles to eat lamb fries?
Sounds like a good trip.
Road trip. Take them back.
I'm like, you're really starting to remind me of myself when I was younger.
There must be good time travel that far.
That guy spoils the hell out of us. I haven't seen him in a while, but we were eating there like every couple days for a couple months while my wife was in the hospital, and he took good care of us. I mean, if I'm up there, I will definitely go to where his food, because he has a food truck. I'll definitely go to where his food truck's at and eat again, just because of how he took care of us while my wife was in the hospital. He actually came out, sat down, smoked a cigarette with me, and he goes, "Man, you look really tired." I'm like, "Yeah, but I can't go to sleep. I got the kid with me." And he's like, "Dude, you can sleep in my patio chair area right here by my trailer. You can sleep here if you want. Want me to charge?" The guy was nice. Charged my phone up, like let me catch an hour-long nap. Made sure nobody messed with the kid. I mean, I'll definitely give that guy my business next time I'm up in that area. Even if I'm passing through, I'll stop and buy food from him just because of the way he treated us when I needed somebody to do that for me.
Yeah, man.
No questions
Come
asked,
across
none
the
of
board.
that. You know what I mean.
Yeah, a bit of kindness never goes amiss, does it?
Mhm.
Excuse me.
And I think he knew it too. His little bit of kindness went a long way.
Mhm.
So
What are you
I
doing?
tuned into your. Go on, Steve. Sorry, mate.
I'm just wondering what Andy's doing.
It looks like he's froze. Oh no, he ain't froze.
No, he's wobbling his head, but he's not got his headphones on.
Looks like he's asleep.
But he said he's.
I don't know. He's just gone
beer.
for another beer, hasn't he? Yeah, he's just gone for a beer, hasn't he? Yeah.
I bet he's on the phone. I bet he's talking on the phone.
Oh, talking to a skirt.
Either that or it's the loneliest line in fucking mankind. Yeah, bro. I tuned into your live stream the other morning. The other day, and I saw your son open the laptop you got him.
Yeah, he's so stoked. We just got through setting the whole thing up to this morning after my buddy left, and he's so stoked. We got him signed into his Microsoft. We got him signed into his YouTube on that laptop. He's like, how am I able to go live and I only have 20 some subscribers? I'm like, well, I don't know because I applied for it. I hit the button. They decided probably because it's also might possibly be semi-attached to my account or I'm an editor there. Maybe that's got something to do with it. He's like, okay.
Was that his YouTube account he's managed to get some subscribers on? Because I think I don't know if it was you or Z that shared his link in the in your
Yeah,
chat the other day.
Kid
So
Fishing.
I subbed to him. Yeah, I subbed to him.
Yeah, he's up to 20 some now. He's doing good. You know, he put a couple videos up on there. He made a community post in his page thanking everybody, or they call it posts now. On mine it says community. On his it says posts.
Yeah,
Maybe
it says post
after.
on mine as well.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why it does that. For some of us it says community and some of us it says post, but he's got the ability to go live and he's got community, so, or posts, so that's a big help.
Yeah, nice. So what will he be streaming then? Will he be doing like gaming streaming and stuff like that? Or?
I don't know. The main reason for getting the laptop is because Citizen Z is going to be teaching him how to do all the animation stuff, and we're talking going back into what Z used to use before the AI got real big.
Right, I'm with you.
And he can do what I told him. He can do whatever he wants except for dance around naked. I'd have to go get him a different platform to do that on.
OnlyFans is good, apparently.
Well, no, I go over on the Kick. They have one called Hot Tub and Pools, or Pools and Hot Tubs. They may have clothes on, but there ain't much of them. One of the girls that helped me with my Kick has her own pool and hot tub page, but that girl's way smart about all this. I mean, she got on me because my kick wasn't looking like my YouTube. I'm like, okay, oh, I didn't know you could. I mean, ran me through the whole thing, and my kick looks pretty good. I've actually, what I learned from her, what she showed me, I've showed other people. Way it works, right?
Yeah. Hey, bro, you used to be a fireman, didn't you?
Yeah, I was a structure firefighter, a captain on a volunteer structure department for over 20 years, and a wildland firefighter
Yeah, man. I've applied to be a
professionally.
firefighter.
A lot of work. You should be in shape for it.
I don't think I'll get the job anyway, mate, to be honest, because but there's no harm in trying. I've got too many fucking health complications now. I've got Crohn's disease. So the last
Oh,
thing that they need is someone running into a burning building deciding that they're going to have shit or something, do you know what I mean? But I'm going to try. There's no harm in trying, is there?
no harm in trying at all. Dude, I don't know. I was discussing that with somebody the other day. All my Jaws of Life work, all them years I put into Jaws of Life classes and work, take classes during the winter, and be on call when I was home for the Jaws of Life. I didn't get paid for any of that, and I've seen so much for free that no man should ever see. That it's just like, wow, he goes, yeah, but you're always my buddy goes, yeah, but that's you're a helper, that's what you do, you can't not help somebody. I'm like, okay, I get it, but still I've seen too much.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish
Yeah.
anybody to see that, see some of the stuff I've seen. I mean,
I can't even
for-
imagine, mate, to be fair. But you see, it would be the same for me. Some of the stuff I've seen, man, fucking hell. You just physically can't mentally prepare anybody for anything like that.
no, first couple times, I'll admit it, I got sicker than hell. After that, it was just you learn to compartmentalize it, or whatever you want to call it. You do learn to not let it affect you somehow as much. But I got another buddy that used to be right there with me. That shit messed him up. By the time he retired, like 8 years before me, that shit messed him in the head. He should have never been on the Jaws of Life crew. For some reason, he couldn't handle it like some of us others who went, well, okay. I mean, there's a
Steve,
couple.
John is asking about your swimming turtle.
That
Yeah,
one behind you.
Yeah, that was like an hour ago, he said.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know. I came into the chat and pressed the link straight away.
Right.
Oh, I messed with Steve a little bit, tried to drop a link for him to listen to a new song, but it wouldn't even show it on the StreamYard side. YouTube blocked me right away. You
All
can
right.
see the message in YouTube where you can copy it, but it didn't even appear in StreamYard. It's like, damn you. So I had to come up here to show him my new video. But thanks for coming over the other morning, Lee.
Yeah, no problem.
I know the kid's really stoked when we started comparing my new well, it's not so new anymore, but we compared my new laptop to his new laptop. He's like, yes, your laptop's better than mine. Shut up and go to your room.
He's got a good graphics card in it, right?
Oh,
very
yeah.
good.
Z was very happy with the really good graphics card in it. It's like a.
Is it custom built or was it already?
Oh, no, it's custom.
Yeah, that's good. Best way to do things.
We chose a laptop, chose a style, and chose one that he could upgrade as much as he could for what we had. I mean, we could have went further, but we didn't have those kind of funds.
Yeah.
The one I chose I upgraded it all the way as far as it would go, and at the time I got such discounts. I even got a YouTuber discount.
Yeah.
But most people don't know if you actually call these companies, like not just go on the website, but if you actually call these companies and talk to the tech and get them to help you, have a model, select it, have everything in your mind, go, I'm looking at this, I need some help. He'll apply all the discounts and all that and tell you where you're at on a general dollar amount, so you can keep up, so you can upgrade the inside all the way, not worry about the screen as much or the keyboard or this or that. I didn't need a touch screen. What do I need a touch screen for? You know, it would confuse me, but I was able to do that. And then I asked a stupid question. Do you guys give discounts to YouTubers? It took my price down so much that I was able to actually get me a USB DVD burner so I can put movies onto DVDs and go watch them at my buddy's house, or videos or whatever. I can make my own movie discs and them working players, and still came in at under the amount I wanted to spend.
What are the conditions though of a YouTuber's discount? What?
You have to have content on your channel, and they're not talking just sharing your playlist. You actually have to have content, not just one video for content. You have to be a creator and actually have. Well, he didn't give me a number of videos. They you have to give them your YouTube page. They go look at it. If they consider you to be a creator by doing lives or uploading videos, which they recommend you upload videos, and they'll give you the discount. I can't remember how much it was, but it was a discount. It got another $40 off my bill,
Yeah,
which I immediately spent on a DVD burner. Got to have one of those, right?
yeah, that's it. I might try that. You know, do YouTube when I get a new phone? I'm like, do you do YouTubers discount?
Yeah, and if you got content on your channel, it proves you're a creator. A lot of companies will do these, like computers or other stuff. They will do it. I know Hewlett Packard does it for sure, because I've seen it gotten by 3 of us now. Like, if I was going to get one for Steve, I'd give him Steve's channel name as the name. But you can't find that discount by just trying to do things on the computer. You have to call up Hewlett Packard on their toll free. In the States, it's a toll-free number. I don't know about everywhere else, but you have to talk to the techs.
Who's that? Is that Packard Bell?
Hewlett Packard. Probably, I don't know who all's joined in with them now.
I
I've
remember.
just been.
I remember Packard Bell when I was younger in the UK, but I'm sure they went bust.
Probably
Or
the
maybe-
same thing. Probably the
Yeah.
same thing. Probably same company. You know how they are. They get bought into. They sell off, and they change their names a little bit. No. Probably some guy named Hewitt bought it, was the major shareholder after buying in, so that's Hewlett Packard. And didn't they bust up Bell Worldwide?
Yeah, I'm sure. This was like in the 90s, this when I remember them.
Oh yeah, that was right when they were getting done busting Bell up. Because Bell used to be, they got claimed to be a monopoly by like the UK and in the US. From what I remember, they got found against them that yes, you are a monopoly in the US, and I heard it was the same thing in the UK, and they had to sell off a bunch of their assets, which basically destroyed the company, because you don't hear a Ma Bell anymore. Is that clouds passing by, Steve, or just the wind flapping your flap?
No, we got wind. Yeah, not me personally, nor the dogs, but yeah, the surrounding area we got wind. Yeah, I was just having deep thoughts about that wind. I was coming very cold.
Blowing
it's-
down off the mountain range, the Sierras, is it?
I think coming off the sea, coming off the Med,
Oh,
from the
it's cold
Atlantic,
here as well.
along the river. Through.
all right. Well, I got to get a little bit of sleep. I'm gonna jump down. I got to help somebody tomorrow. Show them how to do all that stuff to make songs in Suno or Z's when he releases it.
No worries,
Good
bro.
stuff.
Fishing. Nice to chat to you, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, have a good sleep.
What you doing, Andy?
Fuck all, mate. I'm a little bit pissed off, my mate. I just spent 30 quid on a camping pillow, and he said I can't have it back. So I'm a little bit pissed off and wound up about it. I know it's only a pillow, but I just paid for it. Cost me like fucking 30 quid, man.
Can't have it back.
Yeah.
Where'd it
Why
go?
do you have it back?
He's keeping it for himself.
His mate's cuddled up with it as we speak. He's like,
Yeah.
Okay.
30 quid worth of pillow. He probably, yeah, he keeping that one. Yeah, he was. Well, you should never have told him how much it costs. You'd have told him it cost 2 quid in the charity shop.
Mm.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Steve. You have a nice
All right.
day, Lee. You have a
Yeah,
nice
Andy,
day,
too.
Andy.
Take it easy, mate.
Thanks for joining. Glenn Simmons. Wow, nice to see you again. Been a while, fella.
Well, that's all right then. I just sent him a message, me.
Yeah.
Sent him one through his email. I said he's
Yeah.
I said he's a two-faced cunt. I said it wasn't long ago you were calling Leanna Robin cunt.
Steve, just give me 1 minute, mate. I just need to go to the bathroom.
No, that's what he said ages ago. Do you know when you sold him that weed and it cost him about 130 for a quarter or something?
No, I don't remember
Yeah, I know, but that's what he said.
that. 130 for a quarter. That's expensive.
He said you was lying. He said because a few days before you said it was about 80.
Huh?
No, it's a
You're
fucking
obviously-
lying little prick.
You talking on the phone with somebody else, yeah?
Here's a lying little prick. It wasn't me who bought that. He's a lying little bastard. Wait till I see him. I'm gonna fucking smack him. Neither do I. Wait till I see him, Leon. I'm gonna punch him right in the fucking head. No, he's just a prick. To be honest with you, I was thinking about ending the friendship before anyway, because everything I say, just saying if I said something.
We'll wait. His headphones back. He's not talking to us at the moment. He's talking to other people about other people. It's got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I'm sure he's. I don't think he realised. I don't think he realised we could hear him. Oh,
As-
you know.
What's been happening, Glenn Simmons?
All right,
How about
Glenn.
you, Lee?
How
You
you
getting
doing, mate?
thrown, or is it still too windy?
I don't know. I don't think it's too windy outside today, but it's very, very cold again. But tomorrow, mate, we're going to be like touching 15 Celsius. tomorrow and Friday.
No,
Yeah.
he,
So I'm actually looking forward to like kind of getting out a little bit and it being a nice day.
yeah, good.
So
We got Glenn coming up.
Hello, good afternoon. How are we all doing?
Sound.
Easier to pop up than type. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm doing okay. Just full of the old usual winter bugs and whatever else.
Happy days.
But apart from that, yeah, I'm alright. I'm not doing too bad. Yourself?
Getting on it. Getting on it. Living the dream of many.
Oh, it's something about it.
It's about. It was a blessed day today. We got Andy on. We got Lee.
You got what, sorry?
We've got on panel today. Broke since we got Andy coming back. Been on panel already today. We got Lee coming in. So,
Alright.
all right, Glenn.
today,
Nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, afternoon. Yeah, alright. Sorry, I can't see my screen very well because I've got
No, you're all right.
I've got bad eyesight, so
Good, mate. You sound very much like Spandex John.
I'm not that far from him. I know John really well. I've never met the guy, but he doesn't live that far away from me actually. So
Yeah, you got a similar voice to him, man.
yeah, go South Londoners, South Easterners. So yeah, I know John. I speak to John pretty regular online. So but yeah, he's only about. Well, he lives in southwest London. I'm here in Kent, so literally, as the crow flies, it's probably only about 40 mile away, something like that.
Yeah. He's all right, John. I like John.
Hey, he's a good lad, John. He's a good lad. When I used to come on my lives quite regularly. When I used to do my live streams, he used to be a regular up at my panel. So yeah, he's a good lad. Just ill. He's been ill for the last 3 weeks. So rotten.
Yeah, you and me both, man. Fucking just full of like flu and just feeling.
Oh, everyone's down with it. I mean, my next door neighbour, she's a nurse, and she works at a hospital down near Ashford, and she's saying the amount of cases of norovirus and C19 that they've got in there at the moment. She says the walls are just absolutely stacked out with people with respiratory infections and stuff. She said it's just a nightmare.
It's mad, isn't it? It's fucking. It's not.
She said it's just She said this bug thing that's going around. It's going to people's chests and causing like chest infections and stuff like that and respiratory problems. She said, and it's not just her hospital. It's all the major hospitals around my area. Because she knows obviously they know what's going on with each hospital. It's all the same. There's just so many people have gone down with this virus that's going around. And I'm like, oh God.
I mean, it's only going to get worse as well throughout the end of February, especially with the weather getting warmish tomorrow.
Yeah, the reckon it's going to start picking up temperature-wise, and I thank God I'm sick to death of being. I'm sick to death of being cold.
They went to me. It's depressing, man.
It's horrible. It is. It is depressing.
Yeah.
And it affects so many people. I find so many people, especially even if they're not ill, this time of year, the sun don't come up till sort of like late morning. It's cloudy, it's overcast, it's raining, it's frosty, it's cold, and by 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it's dark again. And I think it affects so many people.
Yeah, I guess a lot of it is in the mindset as well, though. So if you know what I mean, if you put yourself in a negative sort of mind frame, you just you're asking to be ill half of the time anyway. You go what I mean? But it's difficult for me
Yeah.
personally anyway. I don't do winter, man. I fucking prefer summer. I need sunshine.
Oh
It
yeah,
makes
I
me-
do. I used to love it. I used to, before I had health issues. We used to sort of February time, well, not so much now, but me and my ex-partner, February, we always used to sod off for a week. We used to go to Malta or Spain. It was lovely, you know. Took 2.5, 3 hours on a plane, and from being in a thick winter's jacket, sitting there shivering, using a pair of shorts and sunglasses, enjoying a cold beer, sitting outside by the hotel's outside bar or on the street or sitting by the pool because it was about 18, 19 degrees. Oh, those were the days.
Yeah.
How are you, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm getting through. I'm battling through. I've had some health issues over the last year that I'm sort of like battling with, but I'm getting there.
Everyone seems to have that picture there where someone's holding them bottles of Leffy. Is that you in the picture?
Yeah, that's me. That was my 40th birthday. That was taken 16 years ago now. That was my 40th birthday.
Is that beer what you're holding called Leffy?
It's called Chisk. It's a Maltese beer called Chisk.
Oh, it looks like bottles of Leffy.
No, it's not the Belgian left. It's a beer called Chisk, which is a Maltese beer. Bloody lovely.
Yeah.
That was my 40th birthday. That was about this time. I think it was January. It would have been 16 years ago. January that photograph was taken.
What it? Okay, no.
16 years ago.
I bet you've got a bald head now, haven't you?
Actually, no, the hair's still there. It's thinned out a bit, but it's still there. It's hanging on.
Yeah.
I've got a bald head, Andy. Fucking
I've
shines
nearly
like
got a
diamond,
bald head.
mate.
Look how far my head goes further back than fucking.
Get that bad boy, mate.
Fucking hell, that is bald, isn't it? Hey.
My hair's just a mess. I need a haircut.
What do you use on that, Leah Bic razor, or is it naturally bald?
No, I shaved it off, mate, and it just started. Well, it was thinning anyway. I shaved it off. It never.
Yeah,
it
that's
never
what
grew back properly, so I was
mine's thinning.
I did do that a couple of years back on a YouTube live one night. Someone dared me to shave my hair off. It was about 2 years ago.
C19 skinhead, were it?
Huh?
Weren't the C19 skinhead, were it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Everyone did that, didn't they? That's about.
Everyone went mad, didn't they? I always remember during the first C19 downlock. I'll say it that way. But there was nothing open, was there? You know, my hair was just like so long. So I always used to keep my hair short, but my hair was so long, and I was just like, I need a haircut. I need it, and the barbers. It was a non-essential service, so the barbers weren't open. Non-essential. I remember getting me clippers out.
It weren't essential for me, mate.
Well, I remember that one evening, I was just like, my hair was just absolutely driving me insane. Where it was got long, it was itching me, and I got the clippers out. I got proper barbers clippers because my ex-partner used to cut my hair for me. And then I was just like, I just can't handle this anymore. And it was late one evening, and I'd had a few glasses of wine, shall we say? Just a few, not many, just a few. I thought, right, that's it. This hair's got to come off. So I got the clippers out, and got in the bathroom, rolled the extension lead in, and got the clippers going. I was right. I just want to take a little bit off. I don't need a lot off. Well, I'd had a few glasses of wine, and I forgot to put the guard on the clippers. So it was just an open pair of barber's clippers. So as soon as I ran it up through the centre of my head, it just went bald. And I was like, I looked in the mirror and I had this right through the centre of my head. I had this big bald, literally bald strip and all this hair hanging up either side. And I was like, bollocks, 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 bollocks. There's nothing I can do now, is there? So I just shaved a lot off.
Good going.
So I just shaved a lot off. There was nothing I could do because I just literally gone straight away through the middle with these clippers with no guard on. And I was like, oh, fuck. And it's not like you could just stick it back on and trim it back again. So
Hey, Steve, do you know when my camera goes off, it automatically puts me on backstage? I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Yeah,
you, does
interesting.
it? It's when I lose, when my camera goes off, because I think I've lost it and the connection was a bit... I knocked it when I was painting, so... I think the wire was a little bit loose. I plugged it back in.
I'm going to jump off. I need to get my pen dressed. I'm going to head down to the fields because there's a certain somebody down there I want to go and see.
In a bit.
I'm pretty sure you can guess who it is, mate.
I think the one-
Yeah, I'm going to nip down and go and see him.
in a bit.
I might jump back on when I get down there. See what I'm
Yep.
about. All right, man. Give me like 15 minutes or something. I'm going to see if he's still there. Apparently he is. He's just uploaded a video.
All right, then. All right, okay. That one.
Catch you in a bit. Yeah. Like,
anyway, how's Spain doing, Steve?
Yeah, Spain's right, man. He's almond blossom, yeah. These are all blossoming for the almond now.
Oh, nice.
White around the place.
I've been out in Spain for a couple of years now. Well, I say mainland Spain, but been about 4 years since I've been to mainland Spain. I was in Tenerife. I went to Tenerife about just over 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago.
I haven't been abroad since when I was 16. No, when I was 15, and I'm 40. I'm nearly 46, so nearly 30 years ago. And that was when I went to Spain.
I used to go quite regular. I used to travel.
Well, soon when I get sorted, I'm off to go down and see Steve.
Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good. I used to go out quite regular. When I lived up.
I think you've got a little room, haven't you, Steve? I can sleep in.
Well, there's a shed there, you know, like that's suitable for sleeping.
The only thing is, I wonder if you're allowed to bring. I wonder if you can bring sleeping bags with you on plane.
Yeah, of course you can. Bring what you like on the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go down to Spain quite regularly, especially when I lived up North East. When I lived up in Gateshead, I lived up there for 10 years. Newcastle Airport was literally up the road. You know, it's only like about 8 miles up the road, which was accessible easily by the metro network they done. And EasyJet used to, like the prices, like I used to get return airfares to Barcelona, like return, for like 26 quid return.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it was just
It's cheap. It's cheaper than going. Hey, do you know? I read in newspaper years ago that somebody found it cheaper flying somewhere and then flying to London. They said it was cheaper than actually getting train to London.
Yeah.
From like if I go to London from here, it's round about, say, if you're buying it on the day, it's about 200 quid.
Yeah. When I lived up in Gateshead, there was one weekend I had a bit of a family issue down here in Kent, and I had to travel down the next day. So I turned up at early, you know, I don't know, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I got to Newcastle Central Station, went up to the GNER desk. I think it was GNER in them days. Well, I said, I need to get to Kent, where I live. I just need a single ticket, please. And then we're still talking about 12 years ago. And she went,
Yeah.
oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. And she said, that's £132. Well, how much? She went, it's £132. 132 quid. One way. I'm like, I just like, well, I had to pay it because I had to get back to Kent. I didn't have a lot of option. I had to get here. And I didn't have a car. At the time. I didn't have a car. I said,
Yeah.
one way. I said, £132 one way. And she went, oh yeah, but if you booked it a week ago by going online, you'd have probably got it for half the price. I said, well, what's the difference of booking it online a week ago, get it half the price, or travelling on the day where you're literally ripping my eyes? And she was like, well, I said, well, I'll tell you one thing, love. I said, well, at least, I said, have you ever heard of Dick Turpin, the highwayman? She went, yeah. I said, at least he wore a mask.
Yeah.
And I was like, 132 £132 and a few pennies. And I was like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you could have been to Spain 5, 6 times with that.
Yeah. And I used to get flights, you know, I used to go online. I used to say to my partner at the time, I was like, next week or the week after, we've got loads of holiday from work. So I said, fancy just going away for like some, should we do like a 3-nighter? Do a three night run away to Spain? It was like, yeah, why not? Let's have a look online and let's go on there. And it was like airfares were like 28 to like Barcelona. So we used to fly from Newcastle to Barcelona. And it was like £28 or £34 or £36 return. It's like, you can't get a train to bloody York for that. And you used to look at the accommodation, all inclusive, like for 3 nights, and that used to come in like for 2 of us, get a nice hotel somewhere like Cayella or Santa Susana, somewhere down that area. And it was so like for 2 nights, all inclusive. So that's all your food, all your drink, your teas, your coffees, your fruit juices, your beer, your wine, your food, whatever you want. For like 3 nights for 2 of us, it was something. It used to come in and say like something stupid like 55 quid each or 60 quid each for 3 nights. You can't get a B&B in the Lake District for that. So it was a no-brainer. So we used to frequent down to Spain quite regularly, just for the short hops. Then of course we had all the cheap tobacco, so we used to pick all that up and bring that back and flog that on for a few quid. So the time you not took the profit of your baccy and fags out of what it cost you to go away for a few nights, it was like next to nothing. It was like basically a free trip.
Happy days.
Oh, good days.
Good days.
Also, even when I went to Tenerife, it was a couple of years back. About 2.5 years ago, I flew down to Tenerife. I went with Wizz. I flew with Wizz Air. They're one of these low-cost European carriers, and I was searching around for flights, and I couldn't believe it. I went on their website and just put the details in when I wanted to fly. And they come up with a return flight to Tenerife with a booked seat either way, there and back. So obviously, I like to sit on the window seat. Yeah, that's where I'm comfortable on a plane. So you ain't got all that rush of everyone trying to pile on board and get the best seats. And pre-booked a seat. I got a return flight for, was it £72? Tenerife and back, £72.
Fucking hell, that's well cheap.
I was like, I'll have that.
That's why if you if you buy package holidays, if you look round, you can get cheap you can get that what's that B&B thing called again?
Oh, Airbnb.
Yeah, you can look round for a cheap Airbnbs, get cheap flights, and you can, instead of going on a package deal, you can get there well cheaper and still have a
Oh,
good holiday.
yeah. I do that every time. Every time I've gone on holiday, I never go to a travel agent. I always do it online, and I always book the flights and the accommodation separate. I always do it separate. And the amount of horror stories. I always remember one year in Malta. I flew to Malta from Newcastle with EasyJet. I got the flights for something like 60 something quid return. I had 7 nights all inclusive in this hotel, and I got that for something like, I don't know, that was something like about 180 quid or something like that for 7 nights all inclusive.
Yeah.
And then the transfer from the airport to the hotel, return, with a company called I can't remember the name of them now. Oh, but they're quite a lot. They're large in Europe for doing hotel transfers. That was something like something like about £12 return. So put all the package together, it was a cheap week away. And then I was in the bar one night having a beer and that, and there was a couple who come from Sunderland.
Yeah.
And I was living in Gateshead, and Sunderland's not that far away. And they were on the same. They was on the same flight as me. They was on the same dates, the same hotel, and they had booked. They booked.
Where do you live? Sorry, mate.
Sorry. It's only take a minute. They booked the same hotel, the same flight, the same transfer, but they'd done it through a high street travel agent. And for the two of them, they paid about 300 quid more than what I paid, and they was only half board. They weren't all inclusive.
Yeah.
And they sort of cried into their bill. When they said, "How much did you pay for your holiday?" and I told them, they went, "What? Are you all inclusive?" I went, "Yeah." They was like, I said to them, I told them what websites to use. I said, "This is where you need to go. Look on here, look on there, look on there." Well, I said it takes a bit of searching around, balancing your dates out, but you save yourself a bloody fortune.
Yeah.
Have you found
Anyway, sorry, I'm in Kent now. I'm back in my hometown in Kent.
That's where Sarah Strong's from there.
Sorry, who's from there?
Sarah Strong, I don't know if you might not know her.
No,
she's another person. She does lives on YouTube.
I've never heard of her.
She's a good character.
Yeah, she don't really come online much now though, because of idiots. There's a lot of idiots online.
I've noticed that recently. It's I don't know what it is, but it seems to be since.
There's people. Do you know Joey Bobo?
No.
People are always copying his account. People are always pretending to be him when they're not him. It's fucking scandalous, man.
They do that, Andy.
I've noticed it since Christmas. I don't know what it was. If there was something in the Christmas turkeys this year, but since Christmas, YouTube has got so toxic. The channels that I listen in on, and I used to pop in on, they're just at each other's throats, day in, day out, night in, night out. It's just constant drama.
Hey, Glyn, do you follow Sunderland, the football club?
No, I'm a Gillingham supporter.
Oh, you should have seen that match between Leeds and Sunderland the other day. It was a fucking beauty. It was 1-0 for ages. Then we scored 2 goals, and the last goal was at the 95th minute in something like the 59 seconds right before the whistle went. Oh man, it was a kept you on edge of your seat.
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I used to when I lived up North East. My partner at the time was a season ticket holder for Newcastle.
Yeah,
And she managed to get. She would join us. See if I can get you a season ticket, come to the match on a Saturday. I thought, yeah, because I like going to football, and so I managed. She got me managed to secure me a season ticket. So for about 4 years, I used to frequent St James's Park quite regular for live, go and watch a game. It was a good day out.
yeah. I like football, but I'm not like one of these big followers of it.
No, I'm not. I'm not a heavy follower of it. I mean, I've been a Gillingham supporter all my life. Because I was born and bred down this way. My dad was a Gills fan, so I've always been.
Where's Gillingham near?
It's down in London, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not. It's only it's not far from London. It's in Kent.
Kent's a big place, though, isn't it? Really?
It's a fair sized county.
Kent goes all the way down to Dover, doesn't it?
Yeah, Dover. Yeah, it goes right from the Kent spreads. When you come out of South London, you come straight. First county you hit's Kent. When you come over the Dartford River crossing from Essex, you come straight into Kent, and then that goes all the way down to Dover, Margate, Ramsgate, right the way down to and joins up with East Sussex.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a pretty big county.
All right, Kelly. Kelly yesterday thought I was American, I think. I can't remember what she said. She said something, I recognise her name. What was it you said to me yesterday, Kelly? Did you ask me if I was from USA or something, I think?
Sound like from Manny-way, mate.
Who, you, Lee?
Say again?
Where are you from?
Me, Donny.
Oh, yeah, that's not far from me. Just like round corner.
Round corner. Where are you from, like?
Me, I'm from Leeds, but I live in a little town called Aberford, and it's near Garforth, if you know where Garforth is.
Oh, I know where Garforth is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm from near there. I live about 3 miles away from Garforth train station. It's all right, but it's a bit out of the way, you know what I mean? At the minute, I'm doing my driving lessons, but if you don't drive and you live here, you might as well as be imprisoned, like, because it's bad, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only problem when you live rural. It's like when I lived up in Gateshead, you had the bus links and the metro system was that regular and that cheap to use. It just outweighed using a car.
Yeah, London has got a good transport system with all underground.
Oh yeah, I mean you can getting around.
It's expensive though, isn't it?
God, yeah, ain't cheap anymore. Getting a train into London and then using the underground and the buses and that used to be pretty cheap. But it's like everything. It's just gone up in price. It's such stupid money now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I suppose somebody's got to pay the wages.
Yeah, end of the day.
They keep putting the wages up and going on strike all fucking time, them train drivers.
Yeah, well, a lot of the problem, what's happened with the public transport system, it was denationalised. The government sold it off to a private company. So it's like any private company, it's got to make a profit. Now, if it don't make a profit, it goes out of business.
Yeah.
So and that's why a lot lot of stuff in the UK, like public transport, and that is expensive because it's private company. They got directors demanding big salaries. You've got shareholders demanding big dividend payouts. But it's like when you go to Europe, like public transport in Europe is cheap. It's not cheap because it's government owned. It's subsidised by the government. What money they make on it is ploughed back into the system. So they haven't got to pay shareholders or fat check directors and chairmen and whatever. They haven't got that. They haven't got that outlay. So the money's just put straight back into the system, making it cheap.
Yeah.
It's a fucking big field this way. I can't see nobody.
Oh, get chilly. I've got the cardi on. Got a bit chilly.
What do you think is it, Steve?
Up in there.
Say again.
Is it supposed to be a stand-up?
I don't think he's here, mate.
Oh, yeah. I put my cardi on. Got a bit chilly.
We'll see if he's in the pavilion.
You need to get your drone up in the air.
Mate, do you know what? I've not even had it out yet. Still in fucking box.
Oh yeah, I bought a drone once, and yeah, I couldn't get on with it. I just couldn't. Oh, it was a nightmare.
Do you know what I once did? I once bought a drone, right, and I was flying it up in air, and then I lost signal to it, and it landed on top of a roof, far up in air, like, and I had to go walking through town with my holding my controller up in air till I could get a signal. Then it got a signal, and as soon as I got it back, I sold it. I thought, fuck that, it's too expensive to lose.
Yeah,
Right,
I had one. I just couldn't get on with it. I'm not very techy, so trying to fly it was all right, but I just couldn't get on with it. I just thought, nah. So I sold it. I just photographed it all up, put it on eBay, and sold it on eBay. Got my money back.
I think we hunted
Yeah, man.
rabbits out in the field that we're looking for. I think.
There's an ambulance, mate. That might be a fucking good sign.
You found them?
No, I don't see any, mate. I don't see anybody really. There's a woman there and a dog walker, and then there's like someone stood down there. It looks like a little lass with her dad. Other than that, there's no one else about, mate. It's a fucking big old field, though.
Be careful. You
Yeah,
could
it's definitely.
sniper.
Say again.
Be careful. You could have a sniper.
Nah, he's all right. He's Brett. He's not a bad lad. He's done some things, mate. But he's not fucking. His heart's in the right place, man. Do you know what I mean? He's all right. He's always been right with me, anyway.
But I always give that to Christy. I don't like that to Christy.
Say again.
I don't like that Danny Christie. Like, I think that's not going to give the good time.
Yeah. I don't mind Danny. He's all right. Fucking, it's all the same thing though on YouTube, isn't it? With fighters and that. Yeah, there's fucking nobody about here, man. Well, that was fucking disappointing, wasn't it?
Not yet. In the morning, yeah.
He was having a spar with somebody, like.
But that would have been good viewing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we put a video
boxing
up on his YouTube page. That's why I came down, just to fucking have a look, see what crack was.
That was from yesterday.
No, he literally put one up. You know when I mentioned it earlier, with about 30 seconds before.
Oh.
Maybe he uploaded it when he got home.
Yeah.
Why were you going, Lee?
To see a scrap night on Townies.
Going where?
I went to watch a fucking spar on Townies, but they're not there.
Watch a spar on Townies?
A spar, yeah, like a fucking sparring match.
Oh. I thought you meant one of them foot spar things.
No. I think I need one of them now, though. My feet are wet.
Yeah, fucking hell. I bought one ages ago because I got metal plates put in my ankle and my feet. My foot
Fucking hell.
sometimes hurts, so I bought one.
What happened there? Like, how come you got them?
Because my hand, I got nerve damage in my hand, and when I was holding my hand going up the banister, my hand lost grip, and I lost balance on step, and I only went down one step, and it just went crack like that. Yeah, like exactly the same as that. You could fucking hear it, man. Fucking hell. I'm just not a bit accident prone, me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. I need holiday. I need holiday. I need one of those spa holidays where you just all-inclusive spa holidays where you just get up in the morning, have your breakfast, and then.
No, Glyn, I went to one. Me and my missus, we went to Norway last year, just for like 5 days. I'm saying I don't like cold, mate. It was fucking middle of summer, but it was like -6 there, North Mountains. We rented like a little log cabin hotel thing. They had hot springs, everything, all inclusive. It was only 198 quid.
No, ain't bad. Yeah.
It was fucking mint, mate.
Cool. Oh, yeah. I've been on one of them spa holidays. I went to a place in Austria, called what was it called? Baggerstein in Austria, and that was again that was all like cabins and hotels, but it was literally a natural hot built on natural hot springs in Austria. Yeah. Like it was great. It was just all the that was all in. It's all the treatments. You had the outside pool. That was in the winter as well. So you use like in the outside heated pool, and it was like you just in the pool swimming with snow coming down. It was snowing, but it was in like a heated, naturally get me words out. Naturally heated spa from the hot springs. and you'd be swimming in the pool when it's snowing. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah. They go with treatments, massages, and this treatment and that treatment. It was just like, after about 6, I think it was about 5 days or something like that. There, but after that, you got home and it was just like, oh God, I could do that every day.
Right, Steve, I'm going to jump off, mate, because my hands are fucking freezing, man. They're going red.
All right.
I'll come back on when I get back home, mate. I'll be about 10 minutes.
Okay, mate.
All right, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
See you later, mate. Yeah, man.
The excitement.
Yeah, we're okay, Kelly, man. Just chilling.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing today. I'm just having a chill afternoon. Got myself a glass of wine. I've had some lunch, and now I'm just sitting, relaxing for the afternoon.
What day is it today? Monday?
Wednesday.
Is it? Okay, no.
Yeah, Wednesday already. Halfway through the week already.
Every day is like a fucking normal day to me anyway, like.
It's to me now. Since I retired from working, it's yeah. Every day is just.
That's why I like coming on YouTube, because I live so far away from everybody and all that lot. It's just good for me just to get a bit of socialisation, if you want to call it that.
That's what you need. You need to socialise. See, that's the thing I found when I stopped working, when I retired. I was like, yeah, this is great. I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. In the pissing hard rain, the freezing cold, go into work.
Yeah.
I have to do sort work out because the night shift left it a shithole, and sort this problem out, sort that problem out, then do a day shift, get freezing cold, soak to bloody skin, totally fucking miserable. And I thought, you know, I'll cut a year back. I worked things out, and I thought, well, I could draw my pension when I'm 56, my private pension. That's healthy. I've got enough saved up in the bank to last me till then. I haven't got a mortgage. I haven't got no major overheads out, no ins, because that's all paid off years ago. I thought, you know what? I need some me time. I don't need to get to work, clock in at 5 o'clock in the morning, and be told what to do, and say, oh, this didn't get done last night. This needs sorting. That needs sorting, and all that crap. I've passed all that.
Yeah.
But I just probably about 3 years ago now. Time just flies by, and I just went into work one morning, and I just thought, you know what? The place is a fucking shit tip again. I put complaints in about it. Nothing got done, and it was just like, I went, you know what? I just fucking went home that afternoon, typed my notice out, went back in the next morning, handed me notice in, said, hey, I'll give you a month's notice. I'm off. See you later. That's it. I said, no.
Yeah.
They begged me to stay. Oh, if we increase your wages, would that help? Oh, all of a sudden there's no pay rises available because of this and that. But when I jack my notice in, I'm suddenly recognised as a key worker. And if we offer you more money, will you stay? I was like, nah. I said, nah, I'm done, mate. I said, I'm done. I'm done with it all. I said, I'm done with it. And that's it. Wow. No, I never look back on it. Never look back on retiring. But that's
Don't you miss it sometimes?
yeah, I do miss it sometimes because the guys that I work with were a good bunch of lads. They were younger than me, but they respected me because I had the experience in what I'd done. That they respected me, and we got on really well. And yeah, we used to when we had to graft, we grafted. But when we could say, right, come on, we'll have half hour. We'll have a half-hour break. Go and get a coffee, and we'll have half hour. And we used to be able to swing it in, so the work got done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do miss it in a way. I miss the company of the guys that I work with, but I don't miss getting up at 4 o'clock every morning. Because that's because I used to start the shift. I used to start at 5 a.m. I used to work 5 till 1 or 2, something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't miss getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning and hearing the rain lashing down and looking out the window and like thinking, oh, fucking hell.
Salute to everybody.
Because I used to work outside. I was the Arsman forklift driver, so most of my working day was outside. So whatever the elements threw at me, that was it. It weren't no like, oh god, it's a bit wet today, not going out there. I didn't have a lot of choice. So I mean, I had waterproof clothing on, but you can only be out there in that for so long before you get pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, the day I left work, I still miss it. I don't miss the job. I mean, the job was good. The job was relatively easy job. It was a good job. I don't miss the job. I do miss the people that I work with because they were a good bunch.
Yeah.
They were a good bunch of lads. And we had a couple of we had a few people from over Europe, like from Romania, and that used to work with us, and they were good lads. They used to work
Because
well.
I have a few friends that they said this younger generation is kind of tough to work with. And what do you guys think about that? Is that true?
Some of them, yeah.
Is it because of the work ethic, or they no longer have the same work ethic as what we used to do? Right.
Well, it's like with a lot of things that the younger generation, that they just think. No, I can't explain it. They weren't brought up with the same morals as what we, the older generation, were brought up with. We were brought up with respect. You always respected your elders.
I got you.
You know, like when I was growing up, you used to go to your local barbers because you needed a haircut. You referred to him as, you should call him sir, or if you knew his surname, it was Mr. So and so. Not like, all right, mate.
Salute to Steve, salute to Andy, and of course Glenn. I appreciate you guys for having me at the show. Salute to you guys.
Yeah, hello to you. So I'm visually impaired, so I can't see who comes up on panel or names. So
I got you. Yeah,
so when I was growing up, you used to go to like the butcher shop, and the butcher would be there. He'd be like, "All right, lad," and you'd be like, "Afternoon, sir," or if you knew his surname, it's "Hello, Mr. Betts. Can I have 12 pork and leg sausages and some bacon and a piece of some chicken breast?" Yeah, no problem. And he was referred to him by Mr. or Sir, and that's how we were brought up. And it was respect. But the younger generation now, it's just like
they no longer do this type of stuff.
It just seems to be on demand, and they want everything on demand.
You know what? I have met a younger generation that is very successful in life, and yeah, I feel like
I'm not
they don't want it to lead into some of the elder generation because they feel like they never figured out I'm talking about, I guess, like the certain level of wealth, so they feel like they no longer have to listen to them, but because they never figured out financially. But don't worry about the attitude. But for them,
Mm.
they got this level of amount of money that they feel like, hey, we don't want to listen to you. You didn't figure it out this much amount. What do you guys think about that type of mentality?
Yeah, I was just thinking of something different. I've seen younger generations in full respects in comparison to other cultures. I mean, different cultures, different environments. You put yourself in, you see different respect there to shown. I think being in a enclosed environment, like city environments, you're less likely to see you're more likely to see the dog eat dog characteristics. But those people learn the hard way to what respect is. Like amongst themselves, they wouldn't be disrespectful. Otherwise, they wouldn't survive, would they?
Your
Right,
mic's
man.
really bad. Steve, your mic's really bad.
He's just a bit laggy, I think.
Or might have a bit of a lag. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying all of them, but majority. I mean, like one of my ex partner from a few years back, her son, he was never saw the light of day
Mm.
because he was.
Oh, he accidentally.
He used to go to school, not take any notice of anything in his school, because all he wanted to do as soon as he got in from school was straight back on the gaming console and would be on it all night. Um, he never saw the outside world.
Um,
Uh,
you
uh,
muted Steve.
How's my sound now?
that's
There we
better.
go. Now he's clear.
Good.
Yeah, it was breaking up a bit, Steve. He was talking, and it was like like stuttery.
Okay, thanks. So what I'm gonna say is like different environments, you'll see different respects. I
Gotcha.
found less visible respects through the ages in city in places of culture and family. You see that, like how they these places do not exist without respect.
Mm.
I think the crazy part now about it is like it's now more and more becoming individualized with everybody, that we no longer unite as a like a military type of people, that they unite and have the understanding as one. But now all of us, I feel like, especially when you go part like US and all of that part, I don't know about where you, especially in California, it's become very individualized, bro. What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I totally agree with you. It's social face-to-face communication seems to have gone or is going out the window because everybody does it via the internet. You know, you've got smartphones, you've got WhatsApp, you've got
Right.
um,
But look,
YouTube. Well, YouTube's not a bad thing. You've got YouTube, yeah, but the social interaction of like, when, years ago, I mean, going back when I was growing up or when I was in my late 20s, probably into my early 30s, we didn't have mobile phones. We didn't have the internet.
right.
And your social interaction was going to the local pub.
Right. I mean,
And
look,
that's
is
where you
it
met
but
people.
because they got affected by the pandemic that had happened? They no, some of these people no longer be able to communicate properly without them wearing a mask. Have you guys, I'm being truthful to you. That's scary stuff. Like they driving in their car and still having like you're already in the private of your own spot, your
Yeah.
own car, and you still have mask on, like insane, bro.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah, it's I think 2020 changed a lot of people's.
Right.
Well, how can I put it? Mental health. I don't know. What's the word? How can I word it without being? Well, no, it's the government's changed in 2020 when we had I call it the scam-demic, and it was like,
Let me give you guys a best example, right? You guys have heard the fire in LA?
yeah, I've been
Okay,
listening.
but here is the crazy part about it. I live on the area, right? The crazy part about it, right? Oh, you on that area, my brother? Or the crazy part about it, my brother, is they have a plan for the Olympic for 2028 on that location, and they're actually worrying about how to vacate a certain area. Next thing you know, look at it. It's what next thing you know, we got the whole entire fire. Hey, we see in Brazil, bro. Like when they put the Olympic, they barricade the whole entire spot.
Yeah.
Fire started the whole entire location too, so that they could really, what I mean, fast movement, so that they could build the infrastructure right away. And we see in the front of our eyes what happened in LA. That's crazy stuff.
Mm.
I'm glad. I'm happy finally somebody speaks up about it. 'Cause,
Mm.
yeah, there was reason behind those fires. You said out. Preparations for the Olympics. It happens every put in the new Olympic stadium. It's been happening, and it's been like visible, and it's been happening. Like
Wow.
scary.
They got a few trillions of dollars too. You know what I mean? Look, the Olympic really, with all of the thousands of Olympians that compete yearly, and nobody getting paid a single dime. The Olympic are the one that's collecting the whole entire.
Mm.
Without the athletes, there's no Olympic, and hey, it is what it is. And this is crazy stuff that's happening in the front of our eyes right now.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Glenn.
Oh, what happens to all those thousands of people? Thousands of people that come back to, where are they going?
Which one, my brother?
The folk that had to move away from that restaurant. The thousands of people. They had to move away. Where are they gone? Where are they gone?
Man, I don't know where they try to relocate. We seen it, bro. I see a few clips on the news. You know what I mean? And I was like, I don't know how they directing this. They call it a platoon group of people marching out the country. It's a lot of them, bro. We seen it.
Mhm.
I don't know.
I'm not very up to date with all the commercials, mainstream
I'm not
television.
really up to date especially when it comes to that. We are all busy too, trying to, to live the life, at least to enjoy at least a moment like this. Talking to real people. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. And I feel like everybody is pre-programmed in a certain way that I feel like they done. No more free thinkers. No more have luxury of time the way you guys have. Everybody are just preoccupied with everything, busy getting clicks. Like I don't know, my brother. You know what I mean? Like I cannot even look at the television anymore. It's depressing. You know what I
No,
mean?
I do not. I do not. I haven't watched the TV for. Well, I listen to it. Obviously, when I'm having my evening meal, my mum puts the telly on to listen to the news, and that's about it. I just can't be bothered with it. I've been
Look at
bothered
that
with
guy.
TV.
He
I
living
haven't
the
been
life,
bothered with.
man. Welcome
I
to
haven't
the
been
good
bothered
life,
with.
my
I
brother.
haven't been bothered with.
Welcome to the good life. Worry
I've
free.
been
That's what
bothered
I'm
with
talking
TV
about.
for years.
You know what I mean? That's what, man. And that's his spending. That's your spending. Those bank. If they ask you what type of asset do you have, those type of painting, bank can give you a $10,000 credit as an asset. Keep on painting, my brother. You know what I mean? He's a local, got a lot of money. You know, that's the
I,
best thing that you know what I mean. You sell your paintings.
I don't
They
do no,
price it 10 grand.
I don't do no painting. This is outside. This is real world.
Andy, Steve, and Glenn, I appreciate you guys so much for having me on the show, my brother. Thank you guys. Just a quick talk. I appreciate you guys. Salute.
Welcome,
And to
boy.
you? Yeah, I'll be dropping off soon because I've got to make a couple of phone calls. Oh, more phone calls. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere. Here. Mm-hmm. Any news from Joey today, Andy?
No, I ain't heard no off him. Don't know where he is. He must have vanished. He's just vanished.
A banger warning. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, I do. It's weird not hearing no off him.
Gone camping.
Eh?
Maybe he went.
Yeah.
They're talking about.
I'm gonna get off myself anyway. I'll catch you all later.
Yeah, I'm dropping off too. I've got to make some phone calls this afternoon. Unfortunately, not that I want to make phone calls this afternoon, but it's one of them things they got to be done and get sorted.
thanks.
So yeah, I'm going to drop off too. So thanks for having us up, Steve. Good to speak to you again, and I'll catch you very soon. All right.
Cheers, lad. Take care.
So look after yourself. Enjoy the weather, and I'll speak soon. Take care, all. Bye bye.
Ciao, ciao. Welcome back to Life of Brian, too. Hey, Daisy Jones. Life of Brian, part 2. I don't know who that wrote. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, them two. I never. Well, yeah, I don't trust them two. I wouldn't have anything in common with those peoples in real life. Do you get me, yeah? So when I reached out to them, because I recognized the fellow was homebound, it's just showing them good scenery and simple adventures that I go on. But they abused that. They did. And then they started talking shit about me. And then setting up and trolling accounts. Yeah. And I remember when and why they go snidey with me. When I started giving their buddy ZRB platform. That's when they went zoom. I used to like distracting him from his inebriated states because he was just constantly inebriated, hardly holding his eyes open. But I noticed when I go up onto his panel, he'd like lighten up and brighten up, and you could see that lost happiness within him. So that's what gave me the incentive to pay him any attention for as long as I did. They've always been one for talking behind folks' back. They got their spanner slags and time you out as soon as you go to their channel. And then they spend weeks and months talking shit about you. It was just comical. Lame peoples. Council estate mentality, I call them. Yeah, lad, when I grows up, I'm gonna have 16 children in a big fuck off council house. Yeah. What's happening, Lee? You made it home? Go wrapping them cold hands around a nice hot cup of coffee. Oh yeah. I think it's too early for putting them on the first thing that came to mind. How are you doing, Daisy Jones? I think, and then where's that bag of rubbish in there? It's not a bag of rubbish, it's a bag of candies. Mm. Oh no, Daisy Jones. Oh dear. Well, we got beautiful weather here in sunny Spain. A little bit that wind that keeps blowing, that's a little bit fresh. Makes me think there's I got cold hands, but I don't have cold hands. You know, like for the amount of time that my hands been outside today, they're not frozen. They just sort of like get that fresh air. Yep. My mind's been triggered. Yeah. A few days ago up Mountain Man's Mountain, we mentioned jaybirds, sparrowhawks, and golden eagles, woodpeckers, vultures. And then when I came back doing life, I had a couple of folk, I think it was John Tracy and Barbara's Pinion, mentioned all the birds that were singing in the areas. And it was just like, since then, I've noticed the abundance of chirping birds. Ah, he got the job done and then posted it, yeah? Mm. So did he have a punch up with someone? What happened? Somebody stole the phone or what? Somebody knocked the cameraman out and robbed the phones? What happened? Why only a 55-second? When I used to have scuffles with mates, I remember one time it went on for about 8 hours. constant battling out. Oh, wow, you got daffodils. Happy days. Daffodils regretting showing themselves, eh? So if daffodils are popping out, then you're gonna have bluebells as well, is you? And all the daisy looking flowers. Alright. Down there, I got different types of bird. I got more woodcocks. Sorry, wood pigeons. Swallows and sparrows. Owls. Sparrowhawks. Kestrels. Falcons. Whatever these are. Eagles. I think there's robins around here. Blackbirds. Ah, we got carnations popping up. Okay, that's pretty. I'm not sure of what place you got, but if you're living under street lights, it's quite possible them's giving your garden artificial intelligence. Cool. On a brand new estate. Only flowers are what you planted yourself. Happy days. We'll get some grapes growing, some honeysuckle. some passion flowers. You won't be long filling up them concrete walls with luscious green, smelly jasmines and stuff. Do you get me? Maybe a climbing rose. Cost you a couple of hundred. But it'll be well worth it. Here in Spain, they promotes the two jasmine, the white one and the blue one. And the blue one releases the fragrance first thing in the morning and last thing at night. You don't really notice the smell of it until those hours. I don't know what your housing thing is, but maybe they wouldn't be too happy with you putting apple and plum trees. I'd do it anyways. Do you get me? Apple, plum, pear, happy days. Make your own cider then. Well, sounds like you're gonna have a lot of fun in your new place, Daisy Jones. Big happy days for you. That was my last biscuit. My boys are sleeping. So that's it. Siesta hours are upon us. That's a dog's life. Where's Lee going? He's not going nowhere. He's just warming his hands, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Good afternoon, Strictly. Sounds like you're going through a bit of a domestic there, Strictly Cycling. Oh, yeah. What time we at? 5 o'clock. Nearly. The population of Spain is quite small, apparently, for the size of the land that we got. Join the queue of people that wants to come to Spain. Hope we didn't put you off going around the Alcalation trail yesterday with all those scary stories available. Been looking forward to that trail for many years now. From Grizz was licking his lips as I answer you. So yeah. He says, "Get him over here. Maybe he's got some spare ribs." Oh, glad I didn't fall asleep with anybody on panel today. But you know what? If you get to the airport now, I bet you'll be here by this time tomorrow. Did you get me? Off to the airport. You wouldn't think about going to Canada first or Mexico? And just straight to Spain? Get on over here. Yeah, I tell you what, Strictly Cycling. Yeah, I antagonize so many of them UK lot. You know, like me being here in Spain. Oh, bro, I'm human. Because I outdated them, I outsmarted them by making this move a long time before they ever thought about doing it. All for good health, mental health, physical, mental health. Wow. A lot to be said for it. Oh, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Well, every time I goes out, yeah, the captain jumps around and looks, see, just in case Andy's still watching. Well, not much freaking charging today. Don't forget that when I goes in later. Oh, look, Grizzly's just checking out the neighbor. Find Titus. It feels like rain, but I don't think it will. Hola. Hola. What's this? See, jumping around because he likes Unknown trader, welcome back. Look at her. Hi. Hello, beautiful. Hola, guapa. Yeah, nice. Look at these. Yeah, these are tiny little cacti. Most of them will turn to flowers, especially if they get lots of water. The more water those cacti get, the more flowers they send off. Now here, with all these dry olive stones, like I just did then, I slip off them. Yep, it's worse than being on rollerblades. It'd be quite a good travel mechanism, you know, just line the road with fucking olive stones or marbles. Losing your marbles, then it wouldn't be too difficult replacing them, would it? Oh, Grizzles is having a dump. Captain's blocking the path. I was like, let Grizzle shit in peace. He stinks. There's hidden treasures around here somewhere. I know there is. I can feel it. I've never found it. Yeah, where are you dumping then? It looked like it was around there. I didn't see it, didn't smell it. A phantom poo-poo. I forgot my panhandling cup. Oh dear. Go wash my hands. And go to this fountain and wash my face. Wash my face and hands. Right, we're going to turn this freaking camera around. Because holding it ain't doing it. Keep twisting it. I went shopping Saturday and I spent 16 euros. 16. Yeah. And the groceries lasted me until today. So today is groceries day. And there's nothing in the cupboards. Get to the town. I want another 40 euros in my PayPal, and then I can get 100 euros and buy groceries, top up on dog food, and happy days. Start another 2 weeks. I got a bit of a wet nose this afternoon, or maybe it was just a couple of wet bogies. But there, let's clear them nostrils. Hear that tail waggling? Yeah, I'm getting clipped on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah, from camp to here, I was on 100%, and it's dropped down to 97%. That's good going, isn't it? And now it started dropping. It will keep dropping. Oi. Hey, beautiful that mountain range, even on a murky day like today. You're up the pace then, didn't you, Grizz? Didn't like that car racing around there, did you, Grizz? Walking out is like he was racing to get you, didn't it, Grizz? Them fuckers in them cars, in them, Grizz. Boom, 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 in their car. Straight across the motorway. Not the motorway, the roundabout. The traffic island. Straight across. Grizz knows where we're going. He's on it. Well done, Grizzles. He wants to go down through here. Well, he wanted to stop back there to have a sniff on the corner. Something been has been losing its blossom. Blossom all over here. I'm curious what it was. Oh dear. Church bells are ringing. It's only 5:24. Why are they ringing so constantly? Maybe a christening. Maybe a wedding. I think a funeral. Yeah, yeah. Looking at the amount of people on the road over there, quite possible they've been awake. Awake. There's a mad ass cyclist racing that school bus then. Silly boy. Lucky that van driver gave you a one-way system. He could have gone through there and sandwiched that cyclist. Well, Strictly, in the couple of years that I've been educating you, you should know by now. Ain't no good making them idle wishes, blood. Get to that fucking airport, innit? Imagine that, ladies and gentlemen, if Strictly Cycling appeared in Spain, you know, with all the other people on their way to Spain. How much tourism would Spain lose? Nah, only joking. Sheffield would still, the chef would still come to see you. There seems to be a traffic jam. Oh, Jesus is back. Back to old tricks. One of the boys' favorite corners. Yeah, I think they moving the coffin through the street. Hey. Gotta empty me pocket because I got some junk. There's that and that and that. Another dead receipt. Another dead receipt. No, dead wrappers. Oh yeah, here's my favorite dead wrapper pocket. Even got dirty earbud. Happy days. Let's go and wash these hands with sprays. Hold on. That's illegal, isn't it? Parking on zebra crossing lines, yeah, is lose your license. If I was the sheriff. They still walking in the lane in the road. They going down there, carrying one of their family members. This is why the church bells are ringing. That's how they deal with it in Spain. Now they're going to walk them all the ways up to the funeral home, which is miles away. Are we going to be the first to bless ourselves with the passing waters? No, there's somebody beat us to it. Happy days. Well, there's no need for driving like that. Yeah, okay. Good evening, Bob. We just got caught up behind a Spanish funeral. About 30 people walking, carrying the coffin of a loved one. They've taken over the church. So that's not an environment for me to be resting my bones for now. We come down to take our chances at the supermarket. It's probably going to be full up with panhandlers, but we're going to take our chance. It's grocery day, you know. I haven't been grocery shopping since Saturday. Motorcycles, motocrossers, boom, boom, boom. Paving up over the mountains. Deep, deep, deep. Is that a fire engine or a water maintenance truck? That was another one ignorant to the zebra crossing. And they've been watering down here and don't want wet feet. It might be raw sewage or anything. Yeah, woman, that's why you got glasses, because you can't see for shit. It looks full down here today. Good job, it's nearly home time for them. We'll catch our breath at the bus stop, where most people, like in my fashion, gets harassed. But we're going to close off now, lads. And we'll jump back on later when it gets a bit quieter on these streets. Or when we're at home munching our collections. Hey, Andy.
Hi. Hello, the fellas. Can I say hello to your
Hiya.
fellas? Ain't they fucking wonderful? Look at you. Ain't you gorgeous, you? She got a face just like my old German Shepherd, Jenny. Oh, ain't you gorgeous, you? Mwah. Cuddles to your mate there, yeah?
Sound.
Look at that.
Good luck, Andy. He left his empty cans behind. There's a female been pissing there. That's dirty. Don't be licking. All right. Hold on. How you doing? Hmm. Northwood Press. Hello. Been a while. Per Blackie. Good afternoon. Nice to see you. One of the buses is leaving town. Lay down. Lay down. Up, up, up. Like the song says, how much is that up in the window? I do like his waggly tail. Have a good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm nipping out of here.